Hello, everybody. My name is Jake Steinberg. I am a writer and story consultant, and this is the continued playthrough of my first time playing Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Nintendo Switch, in which I interrogate the story from a craft and structure perspective. If this is somehow your first time stumbling upon one of these videos, if you came in off the streets, please reveal yourself in the comments below. Otherwise, you probably know how this goes. I did want to disclose at the beginning of this video that by this point of me talking to you now, I have beaten the game, but I want to preserve, I know there's some VOD watchers. They're not going to watch the full VODs. They need these videos for some reason, and I want to preserve that experience for you. So this is a long one. You're looking at from like chapters 12 to 14 here, and there are tons of hours that I cut out because there's a lot of video gamey stuff, but I also think that there's a lot of really rich storytelling things to dive into in this long section as well. So I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for watching. If you are one of those VOD watchers that you've been waiting for this, please let me know that in the comments below. Otherwise, enjoy, and we'll have another one of these up with the rest soon. Bye. If you've been here for a while, oh, the fallen arm, that is sick. Okay, if you've been here for a while, you might remember way back when we first met, I think it was Alphys, and I was predicting, you know, Shulk, he went off on his own to fetch a pail of water. You know what I'm saying? And then I said he was gonna meet a hot girl by the beach and they were going to kiss. Now listen, while I might have been wrong then, you'll notice that we are at a beach now. A hot girl is in our field of view. And what are we next to, chat, but a beach? We are on the beach. Will Shulk fetch a pail of water today? Right? Is now, you know, let's be real. Fiora did just fall from an excruciatingly high, you know, fall long distance. And I don't know how Shulk is okay, but he's fine. Maybe Fiora needs a little drinky poo. Maybe Fiora's not faring as well. Maybe Fiora's thirsty. And maybe Shulk is thirsty. And remember, chat, we're only in chapter 12, and I said that a kiss had to happen before chapter 14. And not only did the kiss have to happen, but we needed to talk about the kiss. That was my bet. And if that does not happen before chapter 14, I delete my account. And we never stream this game again. That's how confident I am, chat. You keep doing these bets, it's crazy? No. I love high stakes. That's just good storytelling. I love high stakes. Yeah, baby. All right. Oh, chat, I just feel like we're on the precipice. I feel like, thank you for the follow. I feel like it's literally about to. Is that a bug on the ground? Do you see this? What is that little freak? Ew. Oh, okay. They're gone. All right, here we go. Oh, chat. This is nice. This is good. It's happening, baby. Oh my God, I'm so excited. All right. Shulk, mentally prepare yourself. You've spent days chasing after the woman of your dreams, never having told her exactly how you felt, never having defined your relationship before she was mercilessly ripped away from you. You thought she was gone forever, but now you have been given a second chance. What is life without love? You have been given a second chance at life, at love. This is the moment. It is time to prove who you are, what you are to each other. The stakes have never been higher. The impetus has never been stronger. Let's go.
Fiora.
Oh, wow, this is bad. She's pretty limp. She's pretty limp, chat. Ugh.
Fiora! She's still breathing.
She's still breathing. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, whoa, 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 whoa. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. You don't know what that is. You don't know what that is. That's her memory card, Shulk. Do not unplug while you are playing.
Wake up. Come on. Wake up.
Shulk, she seems like it seems. God.
She needs water.
Oh, fetch the bucket. Get the bucket, Shulk. Oh, we're back already. All right, here we go. That conveniently placed debris. Shulk, that's not going to work. You know that's not going to work. That's just going to dribble down her little chin. You've got to find a way to support the head, but also make sure that the water goes down the throat. How would you do this? Think, how would a mama bird give it to a baby bird? Oh, mama. Oh, yeah, oh, baby. Okay. Oh, and it worked. She's opened her eyes.
You're awake. Do you remember?
Do you remember?
Oh, I can't believe it. My first kiss. I don't wanna wait.
That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Chat, people were saying that the stakes were too high. People were saying that I was making too many crazy bets. You know what? I think my bets have not been... We're simply too good. We're simply too powerful on this stream. You know what I mean? We can't be stopped. We can't be stopped. It's out of our hands at this point. The game has gotten away from us, and our power knows no bounds. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
I'm tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero!
You do remember me. Fiora.
Of course.
Tetraaegis, sub so I can help fund your tissue supply for all these feels. Been loving these streams. Thank you so much, Tetraaegis. You know, I'm glad you did that because I actually was like, oh, you know what? I hit play too early, and I want to talk about this a little bit because I think that like, why would we do this? Why would we do this little kiss? And why would we talk about it as a function of storytelling? Why do you put this moment right here, right? And I think if you watch. Keep this in mind next time you're reading a book, watching a movie, whatever. Love is often used as a turning point in storytelling, okay? And why is that? Why is that? Why is love a powerful turning point in storytelling? Because like right now we've got this scene of revival for Fiora, which I think is speaking to her journey as a character that we've seen so far, right? We've already seen, we thought Fiora was dead, and now she's alive, she's back, and now we're kind of dramatizing that in the micro sense here in this scene, which is cool. I think it's nice that it's like an intimate scene. It's not super showy. There's not a bunch of audience members around, like other cast members or other characters, kind of like making it bigger. It's intimate. And what you're doing is that you are using, write this down, this is your note for class today. You're using romantic connection as a mechanism for emotional clarity and as a narrative reset. What you want to accomplish in this scene is for Shulk to be grounded again. Shulk's going to remember what matters here, okay? And hopefully we get some new information about Fiora's altered state so that he can reframe his reason for being on this journey, right? So you're shifting the story from from past-oriented revenge to a forward-looking mission. I think before this point, we knew that our story was in flux. We knew that our story was changing. Something about our story was different. It was no longer motivated by the same things. And now, with this emotional clarity from our main character, we are perfectly situated to decide, what is the story going to be about now? What are the questions that we need answered? It would not surprise me if we very quickly start learning more about big stuff in the world, big stuff that gives us clarity towards where we're going next, you know, and what we need to accomplish. Because I think we're emotionally set up for that right now. Does that make sense, everybody? Does that make sense? We're all with me? I love that. I love that. Good demonstration of that. Good tool. You know, what is more clear to you than that feeling of true love, you know? Man, it's like you're getting prepped. You're getting prepped. You're like ready to see the next thing. Man, this is fun.
I do. Shulk.
Oh. That was nice, actually. That was nice. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. He loves her. He does.
I never forgot you or the others.
Wow.
Then why?
Because I wasn't me anymore. I wanted to call out, but I couldn't.
What do you mean?
When it happened, when Colony 9 was attacked by the Mechon.
Oh, are we gonna get like a flashback? Because it's a weird time for a loading screen, right? Yeah, yep.
I thought I had died.
Yeah.
I felt the Mecon's claw rip through me. I couldn't remember anything. There was no sound, no light, no pain. When I came round, I had the body of a machine.
Wow. Okay. So important thing that they're clarifying here. Something important I think that they want you to know is that she died. They're like, the claws went through her. She experienced death, but she was revived. I think that is the kind of important through line here. The literalization of the second chance at life, right? Cool. Yeah.
It felt like there was someone inside me.
Wow.
Someone else? The one who was controlling the Mechon you were in?
Big Kingdom Hearts. Humongous Kingdom Hearts. So, I'm trying to decide what percentage chance we have of getting through this game without there being a double person inside of Shulk. You know what I mean? I'm trying to decide what percentage chance we have, and I gotta tell you, it is growing lower and lower with each passing second. I just don't think you can do this many times and not have it be experienced by your main character. So we will see.
Yes, that voice. But I could still see and hear. I was there all the time. Except I had no control over my body and I couldn't talk.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Chad. I've got it for you. Okay, I've got it for you. Okay. We have this is crazy. Right? Oh, Chad is about to think that I am so smart. Oh, baby. No! My scene is not right. So mad. Chad, pretend that never happened. Pretend that never happened. Wait, I've got something. Chat is about to think that I am so smart. All right, chat, here's the deal. We got that mysterious black and white dream kind of scene right before we're having these revelations with Fiora about what happened to her. It is clear to me now that you have this vision of a second person watching Shulk fall through to the ground. But the person who is standing is still Shulk. Are they? Are they not? We are doing that same thing with Fiora right now. Fiora, she died. The claws went through her, but then she rose again. She was standing there, just like that version of Shulk that watched himself die was standing there. And the question was like, is this version of Fiora, she's still her, but somebody else is there too, right? Like, how much is Fiora? How much is this other person? These are the questions that we're interested in. But I think the thing that just became clear to me is that this already happened to Shulk. Shulk has already been turned into a nobody, because we had the incident at the Fortress of Solitude in which everyone was dead except for Shulk. But who's to say that was not the moment in which Shulk was transformed into somebody else, and he's actually just been this other person kinda that whole time and doesn't really know it yet. Okay? And then that's I think when it happened. So that's my take. That's my take. That's going to be the big twisty poo, that Shulk has been a nobody this entire time. He thought he was like a normal, but he's really like kind of like Fiora is right now. Okay. The visions have nothing to do with the Monado. The visions have nothing to do with the Monado. The visions are the other person inside of Shulk. There it is. There it is, baby.
That's why it seemed like you didn't recognize us.
Yes. Inside my heart, I was crying out desperately, but you didn't hear me. Nobody did.
We always believed it was you.
Would you say Shulk then is a fusion with this other person, or is the other person hiding in the back of Shulk's head? So I kind of think for the sake of the story, it like doesn't really matter, because I kind of think what's happening in the story is that he was brought, at least if I understand it correctly, he was brought to the colony where he grew up with everybody else by Dixon from that point on, and was surrounded by new people that he did not know before. So you know what I mean? So it's kind of different than like Fiora, who has all these people around her that she knew, and then they're still there. So like the people that had a relationship with who she was before are still there, trying to have a relationship with who she is after. But with Shulk, everybody that knew him before is dead. So like who is looking for that version of Shulk before he was turned? Like, from what I understand, nobody. So it's almost like that version of Shulk, whether that original version of Shulk like exists or not, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't, like, there's nobody to hold, there's nobody to make that dramatic. So I don't think the story's interested in it. Does that make sense? But what I do think the story is interested in is this occupation of one body and multiple minds, and what that means for your identity, and like who you have allegiance to and who you don't. And are you really you and doing the things you want to do if there is a voice inside your head telling you to do something else, you know? So I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's from Colony 9 originally. It's just his parents and some other people he knew were dead now. I don't know, chat. That was a pretty big group of people that got killed. They were there was like a crowd. That was serious. Okay. You know? So I will say though, I don't think that Shulk is like 100% like just some bad guy like piloting Shulk, because if that was the case, I think we're too close to Shulk as the narrator of the story. Like, we would know, you know what I mean? He's not faking it, unless it's like a Goku situation where he got plonked on the head by a coconut and he's, you know what I mean, and his programming is off. But I don't think that's it either. So yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to say that. I know it would have confused me.
But the person inside you, do you know who it was?
Let's talk it out. Let's talk it out.
No. I heard her voice when she spoke, but I didn't know what she was thinking. There was something she urgently needed to do. I understood that much.
What do you think happened to her?
Maybe she's sleeping. Or maybe she's trapped like I was.
I hope she stays trapped.
Oh,
Hijacking
interesting.
your body, treating it like it's her own.
Shulk. Interesting. You see this little emotional outburst here? That's not good. Dude, Shulk, you gotta I think Fiora is gonna talk him down. Be like, no, Shulk, it's not like that.
I guess.
Yeah, see.
I say good riddance.
Mm.
And let that be the end of it.
Shulk! Chill!
Shulk. I don't think she's totally to blame.
Why not?
She needed my body for something. I don't know what it was. I just know it was important.
It was important.
I want to help.
Wow.
Why would you?
I knew she was using my body, but I didn't hate her for it. She was kind. She was taking care of my body. I could feel it.
Really?
Yeah. And she did everything she could to protect you.
So, back when we were fighting...
Against Egil, she knew what I wanted to do, and did it for me. So, I want to help her if I can. Please, Shulk.
All right. Then we'll do everything we can to find out what she was trying to do.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Fiora.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. They're going steady.
What do we do now?
Wow, Melia
have to find
had
the others.
no
I know
shot,
they're
dude.
alive. I can feel it. Everyone's gonna be surprised when they see you.
Melia's punching the air somewhere right now.
Everyone being?
Reyn, Dunban, and there are a few others we met along the way. Sharla, Rikki, and Melia. I just know you're gonna like them.
Last one mentioned.
Looks like you've been through a lot as well.
Yeah. But nothing's gonna separate us now. Come on, let's start searching.
Wow, cool. Nice, she's in the party. Dude, I bet you she's nasty. Yeah, right. So there's kind of this cool thing happening there, and I think it's ultimately tied to one of the main themes of this game, where Fiora is like grateful and wanting to help the other person that is in her body, whereas Shulk is not. And I think that there's a degree to which it's like, I think Fiora sees like, you know, she was dead, but then I came back, and maybe maybe there's a degree to which, you know, like, what are you gonna do with the gift of life that Fiora gave you, Shulk? You know what I mean? What is Fiora going to do with the gift of life that she has been given, you know? And I think you see a lesson that Shulk has not learned yet. And I think you see a lesson that maybe Fiora has already learned or is closer to have learning. So I think that's cool. I think like between these two characters specifically, to see that little friction there, to see Shulk kind of like fly off the handle and then be reeled back in, be wrenched closer to kind of like an ultimate truth. I think that's like fun to watch as a viewer. It's kind of like satisfying. You see the room, like what room he has left to grow. Yeah, really cool. Really nice, really cool stuff. So wait, is the impression that they're trying to give me here that we're gonna find the rest of the party just on this beach somewhere? That can't be right. We have to find like the forgotten village. You know what I mean? That has like lore about the world. We have to find them. You know what I mean? Nobody's ever been down this far. The arm fell off. There's a group of people living here with ancient wisdom, the ancient tomes. They're gonna tell us the real history of the Bionis and the Mechonis. You know? Nobody could have gotten this before, but they have it. They have it. They have the ancient tomes. What you thought about the Bionis and the Mechonis, you thought that they were fighting for eternity, you thought they were built to fight each other, they were fucking. They were fucking the whole time. That was not a sword. So we gotta find Reyn, Dunban, Melia, Rikki. Maybe like 2 of them will be together, like Reyn and Rikki will be together. Oh, okay.
Fiora.
Let's see, what do we got?
What's wrong?
Oh no, she's feeling.
Sorry.
Oh.
My body feels a bit strange.
Oh.
I think I just need to rest. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can take a break here.
Oh no. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, Shulk, I'd be worried. I'd be worried right now, brother.
After the fortress.
Yeah.
Where did the others all end up?
Oh, Shulk, be cool, brother. Keep it cool. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's trying to look. He's trying to reach out into the ether of the world.
The Monado's light is fluctuating. That Mechon really messed it up.
Oh, okay,
But
interesting.
still, I have to protect Fiora.
Wow, it's a little messed up.
Shulk, can't you sleep?
Oh, we're sleeping?
Sorry. Did I wake you?
No, it's okay. I slept really well.
You want to eat? You must be hungry.
What could you possibly
No,
have to
thanks.
eat?
But I'd like some water.
Okay.
No, Shulk, that is literally her saying that she wants to kiss more. And he did not pick up on it. She's like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, like, no, Shulk. No, give it to me like a mama bird, like last time. Oh, he didn't get it.
You should eat, even if you're not hungry.
It's like, I don't eat
You need
anymore.
to get your strength
I'm a
back.
robot.
No, I'm fine. This body has its uses. I never need to eat. I never get hungry.
I told you, chat.
I just run on water. Don't worry. I prefer my old body. But this one has some advantages. Shulk. You can leave me. It's okay.
What? Oh, dude.
Look at me, Shulk.
They're having the conversation. They're literally having the conversation right now. He is bugging. He is literally bugging. He is like, you don't eat sandwiches anymore. And in his mind, he is literally doing the mental calculus right now. He is saying, can I spend the rest of my life with a woman who does not eat sandwiches? And the math, it's getting close. That margin is small. He is not sure. His mind is that hamster in his brain is literally moving. Thank you. I was going to say that and I stopped myself. The hamster in his brain is moving as fast as it possibly can, and Fiora is just like, Shulk, listen, I'll give you the out. I'll give you the out. You can leave. You can leave me. I saw Melia. You can go make a life with her, right? I'm trying to decide if there is a version of this story where you could get Fiora somehow back in her old body, because I think that is what the story would want to kind of like close its loop. But I maybe I'm just not creative enough. I'm having a hard time figuring out how you would do that without just kind of like snapping your fingers and getting it done through magic. And maybe it would work. Maybe it would work if it came at the right moment. But I don't know, to have this direct conversation about it is, I think, suspect.
This body is a Mechon body, so I should live here on Mechonis. This is where I belong.
And that's why. And that, okay, never mind. We will be relieving her of that body. Never mind. She will get her body back.
The Fiora you knew is dead.
Nope.
Just think of it like that.
She'll be back.
It's for the best.
But I can see it's not true.
Yep, Shulk is right.
You're right here.
Yep.
I'll
Nice.
never forget how I felt when I thought I'd lost you back at the colony.
Oh, okay, that camera. The way that camera came in, I thought
I
somebody
should've
was
done
coming up to us.
something. I thought if only I had the power to save you.
Ooh.
Shulk.
No. No more regrets. I will protect you.
Yes.
Besides, there's someone else inside your head. We can't leave her there.
Oh, interesting. Nice.
I guess not.
Oh, okay. So, in the last scene, we saw the suggestion at somebody else inside Fiora's head be a point of friction between Fiora and Shulk. And I think what you're seeing here is trying to demonstrate to you something about this relationship that works. Like, when one needs the other to be strong, the other one is kind of like stepping up, you know, which is kind of cool. I think like there's kind of like a low-hanging criticism of this scene that's like, oh, Shulk just like flipped his opinion just like that. He was like, oh, let's get that other person out of your body. But now he's like, we've got to help her. I actually think this was cool because Fiora is having this moment of desperation and she's kind of giving up, and Shulk is trying to be strong for her. I think it's like a cue that happens. It's like subtle. It's a cue that happens in this conversation where Shulk is like, if you give up, we've lost. So you can't give up. I'm not giving up. We have to do this, you know? Yeah, and I think we've seen like time and time again how when it comes to Fiora and protecting Fiora, saving Fiora, Shulk is like willing to have a dramatic turn very quickly because I think it's the most important thing to him. I think it's more important. I think she is more important to him. And I think the game backs this up and supports this. I think she is more important to him than like anything else, including like his own like feelings and safety. So, I don't know. I like it. I actually thought it was nice because I like these. I like how they're playing these scenes. Honestly, I think it's very sweet. It's like a little clumsy, but like I think it's like very cute and sweet. I think it's they're very endearing. I think. A little fight time.
Mechon!
They want us to get some fight time in with Fiora.
Not now.
Shulk.
Oh no, but it's not working.
Fiora! Right. Come on, Monado. Don't let me down.
The Monado bends to your will.
No. I won't let you take her from me. This time, I will protect Fiora. Yes. The Monado's light.
Wow, look at that.
Do this.
There you go. There's that motivation. This time, I will protect Fiora. I will change her fate. Man, dude, this Monado. I don't like what's happening with this Monado in this game right now, Chad. I feel like this Monado is like Shulk's weak point. He's huffing that Monado like a drug. Ugh. All right, Shulk. Good luck, buddy. No worries, Shulk. This was just a dramatic fight. It wasn't a real one.
The Monado. It worked, but I feel worse than before. Whatever he did to the Monado is...
Otto.
What's that sound? No! We're surrounded.
What is this? Oh, nice. Yes. The rest of the party. That's it.
Where are we?
You're up then.
Sharla! What happened to us?
I don't know. I've only just come round.
Can we let's talk about something really quick. Before we get into whatever Reyn and Sharla are doing. So, I think we're kind of okay. I wonder if. So I kind of think that the game is trying to fool people. All right, this is big. I think I got something here. I think I'm cooking. Hold on. Let's do the switch. I think that the game is trying to fool people. So there was that scene where I think Shulk right then and there was like, "Oh, they did something to the Monado, right? They did something to the Monado. That's why it's let me move this over here. That's why the Monado's not working. They did something to the Monado." And I was like, no. The Monado, it's kind of funny, chat. I think the Monado is like so clearly a like classic literary device that the when and why and how something is happening with the Monado is always going to be telling you something about the wider story, right? And I think the Monado is going to be the source of a lot of, oh, now that we know this, when you look back, you see how all of this stuff was actually connected. You see how this was all part of the story, right? And we don't have all of the pieces right now, but I think we can start to put them together. No Thoughts, Head Am, thank you so much for that Prime sub. I appreciate you tossing that my way. But so I think what we need to do is we need to talk about like what the Monado has been pointing us towards the entire game, right? And I think up until this point, what have we been using the Monado for? We have been using the Monado on our quest for revenge. We have been using the Monado to strike down the Mechonis, right? We have been using it with violence in our hearts. Thank you so much, Kajos, for the sub. I appreciate you being here. And now you see how we have kind of concluded, we have kind of seen the turning point through in our characters, which is crazy, right? We had that moment where the turning point of the story, where we knew something had to change. We already experienced that back at the midpoint, right? When we discovered that maybe Fiora was not dead. Something has to change. And now we're with Fiora. We are with somebody who just told us, I should live on the Mechonis. I am a Mechon now. That's who I am. And we're working with that person. We're protecting that person. And I think you can almost read what has happened. And now this is the moment. This is the moment now that the Monado is like, no, we're not doing this. That's not what we're doing. So I think that there's a connection here, right? Because the second you have Shulk sympathizing with the Mechonis, understanding his enemy, there is pain that he feels in his body. There is a rejection response. The will of the weapon is diverging from the will of the user. Whoa, that's crazy, right? I also wonder, chat. Can I ask a question? I just want a yes or no. I'm just going to ask a question. Okay, I guess it's two questions. One, we are on the Mechonis right now. And two, this is our first time on the Mechonis. Yes. Yes and yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, more or less. Yes. Okay. Because I'm thinking about the sword. The sword. Okay, that's what I thought. We were on the sword, and I don't think the sword is like the sword. I'm not counting the sword. And I think, okay, so what I'm thinking here is I'm thinking about the Monado. I'm thinking about what is different in the world. I'm thinking about what would cause the Monado to be like, we're doing something wrong right now. And it's like, okay, when you're on the Bionis, and you're killing all of the Mechon that are on the Bionis. That's fine. That's okay. But now you're on the Mechonis. And it's like, now Shulk is physically on the Mechonis and going to engage more directly. So, maybe this is stupid. I guess I'm just wondering if, like, there's a difference between, like, the Mechon that are like out on the Bionis and the Mechon that are like chilling on the Mechonis, and if it's, you know, maybe whoever created the Monado, likely Zanza, if this is something that he's like, don't do this, you know what I mean? Don't do this. And if Zanza is the creator of the Bion or of the Monado, I guess there's a chance that it's like we're getting away from like the power source, and it's just going to start getting worse and worse. I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, but I think what I mostly wanted to point out, even if I don't have all of the answers, is that I think that the Monado not working is trying to tell us something. You know what I mean? I think that there is like more storytelling there than, oh, the bad guys in the last scene when we were all fighting, they kind of like hit that signal, they messed up the Monado, and now it's like a little weak. I don't think that's the end of it. I don't think that's the end of it. That's it. That's all I really wanted to say.
The others.
I look for them, but they're nowhere to be seen.
Oh.
Reyn, thanks.
Huh?
For protecting me back there.
Yeah. It got rough, but at least you got out safe.
What is it?
Look at me. I'm useless.
Ooh. The actor here hit on that look at me. I wish I could just hit back right now. But the actor hit big on that look at me. Look at me. He did it. It was, man, it was one of those every so often, not all the time, definitely not all the time. Every so often, there's a random great delivery of a line that makes me stop and notice it, and that was one of them. He hit that, the way that he hit that look at me, it like cut through. Oh my god.
Can't even keep a promise. I promised Fiora I'd look after Shulk. Stupid.
You promised to protect the guy who protects you. Am I missing something?
In the old days, Shulk was kind of frail. You know, like a little bunniv that gets bossed around by the other colony animals. It was me who used to be there, to save him. That's why I promised Fiora. But now look at me.
Reyn.
He's stronger now. And not just because he's got the Monado. I've done all I can to help him. He doesn't need me.
That's not the Reyn I know. Do you remember Colony 6?
Yeah?
The Mechon were always on the doorstep of our home, the colony. Thinking about it, I realized they were after the ether underneath it.
Yeah, I suppose so. If they could stockpile energy from there, they could get to any part of Bionis.
The Colony 6 Defense Force suffered its fair share of pain. And not just physical. Friends and family. Alive one day, gone the next. It all became so normal.
Where are you going with this,
You end up
Sharla?
wondering how you can possibly make a difference when war is so futile.
I mean, Shulk is
I'm not
making
the
a
only one who
difference.
felt like that sometimes.
That's kind of his point.
But nobody ever gave up. And you know why?
Because you were strong?
We had no choice but to be strong. Everybody had someone to protect. The moment you looked away, you'd lose everyone you loved. So we had to keep looking straight ahead. We couldn't stop fighting.
Man, that's tough. Puts my problems into perspective. I suppose I should get back to being Reyn.
Don't go doubting yourself, even if things get tough.
You're right. There'll be plenty of time to stare at my feet when I'm old and crooked. Get it?
I get it. So now what?
We go looking for Shulk and Fiora. I might be like a third wheel, but I can still lug around the heavy stuff.
Finally! That's the Reyn I know.
Back there, Were you talking about that guy Gadolt?
Not just about him. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just, you know, seems like tough competition for a guy like me.
Reyn.
Oh, how dare they end that scene right there, right when it got most interesting. How
Do
dare
you
they?
think Shulk and the others are okay?
Oh, so mad.
Of course they are. They wouldn't die from something like that.
Back to your old self, I see. Right, we better get looking.
That was nice. I'm kind of curious about where we're gonna go with Reyn. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that much juice in that scene. Oh, alley-oop. I think something that surprised me was that I was like, I'm glad we kind of like handled Reyn. Sharla kind of handled Reyn in that moment. I was very curious about how her feedback was gonna land for him, because to be completely honest with you, chat, I felt like that was a bit of that could have been a really dark turn for Reyn. I was like, oh, Ryan's got some demons inside of him that he is maybe not addressing. And for a second there, I think we shut it down. But there was a second there, chat, where I was wondering. I was like, Reyn, don't be don't be fantasizing about how you can accrue so much power that you can keep your friends out of danger. That never goes well for people. That never goes well for people. I'm just doing it so my friends never have to be afraid again. And now I'm a fascist. You know, it's like, don't watch it, Reyn. But I don't know. I think we're okay. Oh no, wait a second. Okay, no, the line adjusted. Thank God.
What's that sound?
Someone's in a fight. Up ahead.
Oh, I don't know if we're, Oh, thank God. Okay, Shulk is here.
Shulk! Reyn! I got your back! We'll turn them into scrap!
Wow. Let's go, Shulk. Wait, hold on a second there, buddy. There we go. Wow, Sharla, been a minute since we had Sharla in the party, chat. I gotta say. We got him. That's right, Shulk. Oh, that was nice.
Good to see you. I knew you'd make it, Shulk.
Thanks to you.
Reyn! Reyn, it's you!
Fiora! She remembers us.
Yeah, she's been through a lot.
Oh man, this is kind of sad, chat. I'm kind of feeling bad. I feel like, I don't know. This is just rough.
Wow.
I feel like they're all handling it pretty well, but some of the stuff that's gone on is pretty dark.
If only we could find Dunban.
Yeah, he'll be blubbering at the sight of us.
I hope Dunban and Rikki are together.
You two.
So he does cry?
When no one's watching.
Yep. He's always been like that. He's a big softie, but he hates anyone seeing it.
I never knew.
Nope, I don't believe it.
This is kind of a weird conversation to be having right now, but...
Take it easy.
Oh, I'm okay. I want to see my brother. Let's go, Shulk.
If you can't walk, I'll carry you.
I'm much heavier now.
I've been pumping my guns.
I can see. Reyn, you really looked after Shulk for me.
I wanted to, but it feels more like he's the one who's been protecting me.
That's not true.
It's okay. I know it, you know it. I'm not here to protect you anymore.
But you are here for something.
Yeah. What I did just now. It don't matter how strong you get, you ain't got eyes in the back of your head. So I've got your back.
Okay.
Reyn,
All right. They cleared that up pretty well.
You're like a whole new person.
They cleared that up pretty well.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. I see what's going on here.
It's good you've become so dependable.
Yeah. He's committed to being part of the team now, instead
Take
of
it as a compliment.
protecting him on his own, you know?
Ha! You haven't changed a bit.
That's great.
What would
That's
we
great.
do without you?
Yeah, that comes through. I think they did a good job.
Right, let's go. You want to see my brother cry, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't miss it.
So my only thing is that I think I wish that the conversation between Reyn and Sharla happened a little earlier. I think it happening in the scene directly prior to this, and then kind of having this payoff with Fiora here. I think it's easy to follow, and that's why you do it this way. But I think if it just came a little bit back, and we were stewing in it a little bit more, you know, Shulk falls off the Mechonis, we're away from him, and then you have Reyn to Sharla being like, I couldn't protect him now. Where's Shulk now? Where's Shulk now? Because I couldn't protect him. You know what I'm saying? You can motivate that a little bit better when you let something sit. The longer you let something sit, the more it kind of boils beneath the surface. I think, yeah, a little too quick. A little too quick, but, you know, I get why you do it that way. A little too quick for my taste. It's a little bit like what I always tell you guys about the locked door, and then right in front of the locked door is a key. It's like, why did you do that? Like, why did you know what I'm saying? Like, man, so we're what do these people have any concept of like what lies beyond the ocean? You know? Did anybody ever take a boat from the big toe of Mechonis out into the world to see if they could find anything? Or is that just like uninteresting to these people? Okay, let's see.
What is it?
I can hear something.
What? I can't hear anything.
Maybe our sense of hearing isn't strong enough.
Low sounds. More than one. Watch out! Something's here!
No, this is a trick. They're cool. They're cool. Don't fight them. They're cool. This is a trick. They would never do that. They would never do that if they were not cool. Leaving you in suspense. It's a trick. Oldest trick in the book, chat.
Friends stop for Rikki.
Oh.
Oh, Rikki very hungry. And Rikki sleepy.
Oh, okay. So, what's gonna happen here? Oldest trick in the book. This is baby's first storytelling. All right. So we're gonna find the village of the people that we didn't know existed, with the ancient tomes probably, and this group is gonna end up at that village. And then when we get there, that's when we'll go back to Shulk and the rest of them, and we will be introduced to that group, that these groups are already there. So when we go back to Shulk and the rest of them, they will be arriving at the place where these people already are. Easy peasy.
If Rikki not rest now, Rikki not keep going.
I wish I could explain. I wish I could explain why I feel that. It's just instincts. It's literally just you. I don't know. You consume a lot of stories. It's just instincts. I wish I had a better answer.
Well, we can't have that, can we? We'll rest here before going any further. Melia, do you need to rest?
I am fine.
Good. Break time.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow, what are these people going to talk about? Fun. Oh, Rikki! Whoa! The goat, dude! He went out into the ocean.
Hereupon Rikki have big fight with fish. Rikki win. Grilled fish tastes yum yum.
How dare they? They should have let me play that.
You said you couldn't move if you
How
didn't
dare
rest.
they?
Oh, Rikki very tired. But Rikki very hungry too.
Huh. How considerate of you.
Rikki not understand, Dunban.
Don't try to hide it. You realized Melia was lagging behind. She would never admit how tired she was. That's the real reason you ask.
What? Rikki the Wise. That's awesome. Dunban knows.
Now that's good fish.
Because he is
Even in
also
this
wise.
strange place, at least the fish tastes like it should.
Yeah.
Rikki glad Dunban like yum yum fish.
Yeah, thank you.
Millie is tired, but Rikki tired too. And Dunban not look happy.
What's this? Am I that transparent?
Rikki want to hear Dunban's story. Rikki listen carefully. For Rikki is the hero pawn.
Best character in the
I'm not
game.
sure what that's got to do with it.
No, you wouldn't, Dunban.
Well, seeing as you're here, I'll tell you.
Yeah! Rikki listen.
Yes.
I have a sister. Her name is Fiora.
Wow,
Rikki
this is all new to
she
Rick.
wears
Okay.
silver armor. Shulk look everywhere for her.
Indeed. Shulk and Fiora, everyone knows they like each other. But they're just not ready, I suppose.
Ready for
They're the
what?
perfect match, but if they don't hurry up and tell each other...
Even Rikki know that.
No, we did this on the beach. Don't worry.
Everyone does. But now Fiora has become... something else.
Ah.
She forget Shulk. She forget Dunban too.
She did. But Shulk won't give up that easily. Knowing that he's out there looking for her fills me with hope. I just wish I was there with him.
Dunban take care of them. Dunban watch over Shulk. Dunban watch over Fiora. That is all a daddy pawn can do. Huh, Rikki make mistake. Dunban not daddy pawn.
Look at his face.
Well, I am her older brother.
But just like daddy pawn, watching over family. Same watch over. Dunban do what he must.
Huh. Who would have thought it? I never imagined I'd be getting such advice from you.
Rikki have big family of little pawn. Rikki raise and say goodbye to many little pawn. Rikki know some things.
You can say that again. I had you all wrong.
Wow, dude. They're just guys being bros. Men talking about being men. That's crazy, man. Just kindred spirits,
It
those
doesn't
two.
look like the others are here.
Unfortunate. I hope everyone's safe.
Everyone's safe. Everyone's strong.
I think what's fun about this pairing is that they're like the very, I think like they're the types of these characters. You know what I mean? Like the archetypes that they're supposed to be are on like opposite ends of the spectrum, and they're kind of like bringing them together right there and being like, no, dude, we're the same. Like we understand each other and we have the same goals and we're not that different. Like it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, especially in a game where they are so focused on like defining what the differences are between the Bionis, the Mechonis. We are different. We are on opposite ends. Blah, blah, blah. Oh man, maybe we're not that different after all. It's like, you see how this is like parallel storytelling? It's nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Rikki is right. It is simply a matter of when we will happen across them.
Everyone landed in the same area. They have to be around here somewhere.
Friends, look here. Rikki find it yesterday when Rikki goes scouting.
Whoa, a big tube, Rikki.
I wonder where this pipe leads.
Go, go. Rikki has feeling Shulk and friends are on other side.
Feeling? Well, I'm willing to give your Nopon instinct a try.
As am I. The pipe it is.
The pipe? We're just gonna go down the pipe? Because Rikki said he thought the pipe was cool? No pond pipe. Wahoo. Wahoo. Alright. I guess we're trusting him, chat. I guess we're going for it. Oh, chat, this, I don't know, dude. We're just going straight pipe? No. Like, okay, now we're just here. Was it really worth it? Rikki, you really believe in this? Rikki, you believe? Oh, man. This seems like a treacherous little area. Oh, okay, hello. Hidden Machina village? Whoa.
A village in a place like this?
Nah, too good. I'm simply too powerful. My powers are peaking. I feel like the further along we get, the more it's all gonna come together for me. So easy, chat. So easy.
Guys!
If somebody uses the term ancient tomes at any point, that might be a stream shutdown.
You're all right.
Yeah. And we found Fiora.
Oh, poor Rikki.
Dunban.
Okay, like I hate to say it, but like even that line read from Fiora like was not good. You know what I mean? That told me nothing. That she was giving me nothing there, you know?
Do you remember me?
Mm-hmm. Sorry if I made you worry.
It's all right. I'm just so glad you're alive.
Oh, dear brother.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Shulk, is that your childhood friend?
Yeah.
Congratulations. I'm glad she is safe.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
But how did you all get here?
That was crazy. That was crazy. Congratulations. Thanks, I couldn't have done it without you. Camera never shows her face again. You know what I mean? That was crazy, chat.
And what is this place anyway?
There we go. No, they're cool. They're cool.
These people helped us.
Yep.
This is the
Oh,
home.
that's funny. Okay, I actually thought it was going to be the other way. I thought it was going to be we got here with them, but I guess they wanted the surprise for the, you know what I mean? They wanted to dole out the information this way, but the same idea.
Your surprise is understandable.
That makes sense. Oh, no. Why she got... No. Get used to it? No, Chad, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. No, this is awful. This is terrible. I gotta tell you, if this character was in the first like 20 minutes of the game, I might not have played the rest of this game. All right, it's they could not deploy this character until we were this far in, because if they did, I think I might have just said no and turned around. So. Oh man, dude, it's so bad. It's awful.
Other Machina.
What's the problem? What's the problem? Caladeo, do I need to put you in a timeout? Don't ask stupid questions. You know what the problem is. You know what the problem is. Yes. Yes, I am body shaming. Yes. Yes. If you are a member of the Mechonis, if you are a robot, okay? If you are a robot, somebody was intelligently designing your entire body, okay? They chose, everything is on purpose, okay? And I am telling you, there is, what is this? What is this? Are you going to tell me that this is aerodynamic? You're going to tell me that her brain is in sports mode, okay? You're telling me that somebody is not a freak, is absolutely not a freak, but they said, let's give her... You're going to make me say it? Are you going to make me say it? Are you going to make me say it? Two boobies on her head. And goggles that appear to not move. Chat. Unmoving goggles. Two headlights. Headlights functioning as areola.
The people of Mechonis.
Machina? You mean machine people?
You look as if you have many questions.
It's even worse from this angle. Oh my god. It is so much worse from this angle. I did not realize that they were not perfectly round balls and instead seemed to be protruding from a head sack and going outwards like that. It is much more of a there's a distance being covered here rather than it is two basketballs attached to somebody's head. God damn.
But please, take a look around our village first. We will talk after that. I will be waiting in front of the building we call Junks.
They got a lot of the Machina people have a lot of junks. Great. Hidden the Machina are the only thing hidden here. I'll tell you that. Oh, stop. I can't stop looking at their massive heads. Do you think the Machina here are like constantly trying to like look down the heads of that of those people? My eyes are down here. Oh man, that's good. That is good. My eyes are down here. Like, how do you look? All right, you're doing considerably better. Oh, time to eat. I was starting to get hungry. The grub's the only thing to look forward to in this job. But why you bringing it? What's up with Natalia? Oh, right. It's so nice of her to deliver food to us out here. I like it, but I do feel a bit like I am taking advantage of her. Still, there's another Homs in the village who I've heard's reliable. Long as she's got him, I reckon she should be all right. I'm glad everything worked out. By the way, give this to Natalia. If you're going back to the village, it's a fish I caught around here. It's some good eating and nutritious to boot. I feel like I owe her a little something for always delivering my dinner.
Yes?
Yeah, I've really got a lot on my mind. Can you guess what it's about? Could you go into more detail? I want to know too. Easy, Fiora. We'll get to the bottom of this. All right. It's my girlfriend. It's her job to keep watch over Mechonis field. She works there full time, so we've got this long distance thing going. Ugh. And with me being scared of heights, I cannot go and see her. I'm worried she might forget about me if we stay apart any longer. I know how painful it feels to be separated from someone. Is there anything we can do? I want to help any way I can. Thanks for the thought. But what I need might be pretty difficult to do. I've got to overcome my fear of heights, but even more than that, I've got to learn to trust my girlfriend. If she says that she has feelings for me and that my feelings for her are reciprocated, who am I to think that something as meager as some time apart would do harm to those feelings? Am I threatened by the boys that she goes on scouting missions with, all up on those tall heights that scare me so much that I refuse to take part in? Sure. I'm sure she's seeing some beautiful views. I would love to take in those views with her. I would. But again, my fear of heights. I'm just worried that she's taking in more than views. Oh God, that's my neuroses again. Like I said, what I need might be pretty difficult to do. I won't know if you don't tell me. What is it? Okay. I'll tell you. Okay. Listen up. I'll tell you. Since you're pushing so hard, since you won't stop your prying, I'll let you into my life. I don't want her to forget about me. I came up with this idea to give her a present. I am sure a treasure called the Tear of the Kingdom will make an impression. It was one of Nintendo's first $70 games, so I think it has a lot of value. You can go to islands in the sky, and you can dig into the underground abyss. I think she will love it. She will say, oh my god, Zarkort, my boyfriend, he went out and got for me Nintendo's first quadruple A video game, Tear of the Kingdom, and he got that for me. But you can only find it on Distant Fingertip. There's no way I can go up there. I am terrified of heights. He slipped in that terrified of heights again at the end. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's good stuff. You'll go for me? Thanks, I know it's a lot of trouble. I am afraid of heights. All right. But it's a labor of love, right? I'm sure you'll be fine. I am afraid of heights. Look at this guy, he's so sad. Oh, man. That's good stuff.
Yes.
You went already? Wow, that was quick. What's that? Fish? For me? Oh, how thoughtful of him. It's just like Theo to be thinking of others. He's a kind soul. Maybe if I make this into a soup, I'll get better sooner. I'm glad everything worked out. We did a good job. Let's dance. Dance, Nopon, dance. A Nopon dance? I wonder what that would go like. Nah. Okay then. I'm going to get some rest so I can get back to work tomorrow. He's doing it right now. Gemini boots? Sick. Thank you. All right, chat. I think that was a good side quest. Side quest moment that we had. I think we got some good stuff done. I think it's time we hit the streets now.
How are you?
All right, Lenata. Give me the deets. Give me the deets. Here we go.
So, are you Mechon?
In one
Straight
sense
to
we
it.
are, and in another we are not. It is a fact that the weapons you call the Mechon were created by our civilization.
Oh.
However, we were born from the Mechonis. By your understanding, it would be correct to say that we are the same as Mechon.
A form of mechanical life born of the Mechonis. Is that correct?
From our perspective, you are forms of organic life born of the Bionis.
Life born of the Mechonis. So there is life here, just like on Bionis.
Explain to us why you invaded our world. What did we ever do to you?
I understand your feelings, but please, there is much yet to tell you.
Dunban.
Ancient
please hear
tomes.
her out.
But
These Machina, they're good people.
Fiora?
You do not look fully functional.
Ever since she was given this body, she hasn't been feeling too good.
I see.
But we honestly don't know what to do.
Upgrade.
Do you mean to tell me you are not Machina? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I'm okay. Really.
Nonsense. I am a doctor. Do not worry. I specialize in people in your situation.
Wow, we're really getting into it. Okay.
Just as I thought. You were transformed into a face unit.
Nice.
You are experiencing a functional breakdown in multiple locations.
Great.
I will take her to my laboratory. The Chief will answer your questions. He is waiting for you in Junks.
For us?
Junks.
We will speak later.
Shulk, I'm...
Fiora.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on her.
Thanks.
Well, okay. Hey, look, the boys are back in town. All right, I say we just keep going. Wow. Man. We're just gonna end this chapter yapping, aren't we? We're gonna, oh no. Oh, no. Okay.
Yes?
May I take a moment of your time? I have something to ask you. The village is in grave danger. That doesn't sound good. The Mechon attack us on an almost daily basis. They have become highly active since Egil launched the invasion. There's been a dramatic rise in serious casualties sustained. As a result, our medical supplies are almost entirely depleted, but the medicine's ingredients can only be collected outside. It would really, yeah. Travel back, Moss. You got it, dog. All right, I'm just gonna make this point quickly. And I'm not gonna harp on it too much. I understand that this is a video game. You're trying to supply a lot of stuff for a lot of different kinds of players, blah, blah, blah. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, but I just want people to see my perspective here a little bit, all right? We've got Fiora on this, lab bed. God knows what is happening here. We are on the cusp of getting a lot of who knows what kind of exposition about this world. And I go up here, talk to this guy, and he goes, okay, let me talk to you for a minute. You need to get me the back moss off of crabs from the beach. Like, I don't know. I think sometimes it's just like a little... Like, what are we doing? Like, was that necessary? Like, you know what I mean? Did they edit out any of these? Did they, you know what I'm saying? Like, didn't they just say, like, maybe one of the, maybe we need half of these. Like, maybe we need half of these. You know what I'm, like, I don't know. It's just weird. There's some structure stuff that I'm like, I guess I don't know, like, who it's serving, you know? I don't know. All right, let's go talk to Big Boy. This is like that crazy guy from Dune. All right.
Huh. He's massive.
Yikes.
I get a kick out of seeing people's faces every time.
Because he knows he's a big freak, dude. He's the one that put boobies on the doctor's head.
That's right. I've been waiting a long time.
Bro, Wilson Fisk.
Request?
But first, let me ask. The sword the young man is holding, is that the Monado?
No. No, the Monado's purple. Oh,
the
Shulk.
destruction of the fortress on the sword. Was that your lot's doing?
Yes. Although unfortunately we were unable to stop Egil.
Egil?
Do you know him? He claims to be the leader of Mechonis.
This Egil that you fought is one of our people.
Backstory.
He's my son.
Oh!
Actually,
Damn!
My request is about him as well. I want you to kill Egil.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I love this chat. That's the end of chapter 12, 100%. Give me chapter 13. Oh, this is nice. Let's keep this rolling. I love this. Yes, dude. Violence. Go do violence. Do violence for us this time. Wow, back here? What's going on back here? Oh, no. Wow, look at Grandpa Nopin. Oh, Dixon. Dixon's gonna... God. He's gonna do something bad, chat.
Dearest Homs and Mechon representatives,
everybody's in one room.
My humble gratitude for accepting our invitation. I am Callian Antiqua, Regent of the High Entia.
We all know who you are. You High Entia have kept yourselves safe, remaining spectators to our destruction. Why call upon us now?
As stated in my invitation, it is our intention to form an allied force from the peoples of Bionis, with which we will confront Mechonis.
Look at you. One little scratch and you're already crying for help.
I cannot deny this. The attack did serve as the catalyst, but the fact remains that things have changed.
When we needed help at the Battle of Sword Valley, our cries were ignored. Give
Forgot
me
about
one good
Otheron,
reason
dude.
why we should bother. Huh?
I understand your anger. Our selfishness was inexcusable. However, please hear what I have to say. Listen to why our stance has changed.
Stop talking if you like, but no promises we'll stick around to the end.
We High Entier were mistaken. We believed that if we were attacked by the Mechon, our power alone could repel them. But a brave group of young heroes showed us the error of our ways. When the Mechon descended upon Erith Sea, Shulk fought with a courage I have never seen. I was most surprised to see that this group was comprised of different races.
I know people hate when I say this. I know. I've seen the comments. I understand. I know people hate when I say this. These people are so boring. Dude, I hate it. Anytime we go back to this throne room, to this court of jokers, I'm literally just like, yeah, okay. Come on. Let's go. I don't know. It's just I feel like I knew that this is what they were doing hours ago. I don't know.
Oms, Nopon, High Entier, although different, they trusted one another as friends. As just one inhabitant of Bionis, I desired to... No, I felt compelled to become strong like them.
Their strength came from the Monado.
No!
Bravery only gets you so far in this world.
Then you will not join us?
Hold your horses, son. I said they didn't win with bravery alone, but they wouldn't have got far without it. All right. You can count on our help.
Okay.
The Nopon will join too. The Hum-Hum and Bird people are friends of the Nopon. We will fight together.
Dixon, are you leaving?
Yeah. It's just I felt this sudden pain in the neck.
Is that your response?
Wow. He doesn't like it.
Don't go jumping the gun there, Prince.
He doesn't like that these people are working together.
Forces with old Atharon here. You can use them however you
Oh
want.
man, but I've got other.
Where I need to be.
Oh, Dixon,
Might I
it's
ask
happening.
where?
Nope.
A battle's more than just a head-on assault. The sooner you realize that, the better. I better go and remind Shulk and all.
So you know of their whereabouts?
I told you. I've got a pretty good idea.
Dixon!
Yeah?
If you should meet Shulk...
What?
I have something I want you to tell him.
This is oh, they don't even say it. Oh, I was just getting interested. Oh, how dare they? Oh, these bastards. All right.
You want us to kill your son? That is no small request.
No, it is
There are
not.
hardly any of us Machina left on Mechonis. Back when the Bionis and the Mechonis were fighting, the Bionis almost completely wiped us out.
Oh.
The Bionis just didn't want us around.
So, Egil, whatever this guy, man, I can never remember how they pronounce his name. We're gonna get told that, okay, so you see this? They almost, Egil, thank you. They, Egil, okay, Egil, oh, whatever, Eggy. What he's gonna tell us is that he was just like us. He used to fight to protect people. And then something happened. And then he became motivated by revenge. Okay? That's going to be our... That's where we're going with this.
Lady Mayneth fought the Bionis for us. In the end, the two titans wounded each other and entered a deep slumber.
Okay.
Who was Lady Mayneth?
The creator of Mechonis. You could say that she is the Mechonis itself.
Yes.
You talk like you saw all this.
I feel like... I think I said something like that at some point in time. All right.
Is this all just an ancient myth?
I know I look young, but I'm actually quite old. I saw the whole thing with my own eyes.
You can't be serious.
The people of Mechonis must have a longer lifespan. Just like we High Entier live far longer than Homs.
I get that. But he can't have lived that long.
But why do you want your son dead? From what you've told us, I would have thought you'd want us to destroy the Bionis rather than kill your own son.
Egil was a brilliant young man. Clever, strong, and kind to the less able. But he never forgave the Bionis for what it did. And he swore to take revenge.
So he...
So easy, chat. So easy. I feel that we're getting a little like, I don't know if I like where this is going, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not sure if I love where this is going. I feel like we're getting big. We're getting big fast. I gotta see, I'm curious how they are gonna stick the landing with the Shulk and Fiora of all of this. You know, I guess I've just seen too many superhero movies that I feel like they're like about something like 75% of the runtime, and then in the last quarter they decide that they're just going to be about like saving the world. So I kind of hope that's not where we're going, but yeah, we'll see.
Wants to do to us what the Bionis did to the Machina.
Correct. Egil is trying to eradicate all innocent life on Bionis. He has to be stopped.
Yeah.
Didn't you ever try to stop him?
Right.
We tried once. A lot of people were killed.
Shit.
He's blinded by revenge.
Damn, look at that.
Lady Mayneth herself couldn't convince him to stop.
Where is Egil now?
Most likely the Mechonis capital. He's trying to restore its former glory all by himself.
I feel sorry for him.
Ooh,
Oi,
cool, nice.
What are you talking about?
Good way to bring him
Did you
in.
forget what he did to us?
I haven't forgotten or forgiven. But Egil's clearly suffered a lot in his life. You don't feel any sympathy at all?
Nice.
All I know is this stinks. Who cares what he's been through?
Damn, Reyn! Reyn's demons are showing up again, chat. Dark Reyn is here. Dark Reyn is on the stream.
I understand about Egil. But why
Egil.
us? You should be aware that Shulk's sword, the Monado, has the power to destroy Mechonis weaponry. It's said that it was once the sword of the Bionis. Doesn't the very sight of it make you quiver?
Zanza.
Huh?
Oh, just talking to myself. If you're gonna kill Egil, you'll need all of that sword's power. That's how strong Egil is. But enough talk. You must be tired. Take your time and think it over. Until the young lady's treatment is finished, feel free to spend time in our village.
She has done well to survive such injury.
To be completely honest, chat, I'm a little confused about what exactly we learned from that guy. About from Mechon or whatever his name is. Like there was a war, but then the war got bad. I feel like I've said this before. I feel like sometimes this like fantasy stuff, it like takes extra concentration for me to like really stick with what we're saying. I guess I'm confused about like, I know I'm confused about like what exactly that Egil, what the turning point was for Egil. No, everybody's saying they laid out Egil's motives. I think like saying they did that and saying what they said are two different things. Like, because you can attempt to do something without, like, I don't know, it's like, like what? Egil is one of them. Okay, yeah, got that. Emily wants revenge for a long forgotten conflict, and they want him to stop. It confirmed what you already figured out. Oh, okay. We don't have all the details. This is just about this town no longer liking. Okay. His character introduction for a lot of people. We get more details later. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Girl Chan, that's kind of what I landed on too, and I almost felt like there were like details about that story that I was like, wait, did it just like pass me by, or did we just not get them yet? I feel like there's more to say about that. and I was like feeling like maybe I should have gotten. This is just okay. I feel like I'm like no, that could not have been. Yeah. Okay.
What do you mean? Is she sick?
Since you seem to have knowledge of Hom's medicine, I'll explain it like this. I'm afraid she's had several of her organs removed.
Ugh!
Am I correct in assuming she was configured to operate inside a Mechon?
That's right.
She has been transformed into a Mecon's central nerve unit. Her blood can now circulate through a Mecon's components.
How?
I believe her immune system is now configured for compatibility with the Mechon. That's why her strength has depleted.
But you can treat her, can't you? Please.
Of course. Even as a Machina doctor, I cannot turn a blind eye to this butchery.
Whoa.
With our equipment, she will regain her strength, but she will be stuck with this body. I cannot restore her flesh and blood Hom's body.
That's okay.
Nah, this is fake. The fact, okay. I'm sorry to do this to you all. I'm sorry to be Mr. Spoilers, but the fact that somebody just addressed the fact that like somebody even had the idea to restore her body as if anyone in the world thought that was a possibility except for me, to only confirms that she 100% will get her body restored later. That is on their mind, and they showed their hand. They shouldn't have done it. Now I know that body is getting restored. She just said that to us to make us feel, oh no way. Body restored. When will it happen? When will it happen? Let's do the prediction. Come with me. When will it happen? When will the body be restored? When will it happen? I think it will be the reward for being a good little boy. I think it will be Shulk's reward for being a good little boy. Okay? I think that Fiora's body will be given back to Fiora. And in less than 10 minutes removed from the ending credits of the game. That is my bet. Okay? Extremely close proximity to the end credits of the game. Okay? It is Kyrie on the beach, off in the distance. Shulk sees her, no longer mechanical. Fiora! And it's just implied. We don't even talk about it. We just see that she's got back. We've reset the world. The world is a better place now. Why then? Because I think it's about, if you think about all the stuff in this game with like the cycle of violence and all of the things that are, I think what you have to imagine for the final image of this game, the final synthesis of all of its ideas, is a reimagined world. And I think the only way you get Fiora back in her body is in a almost lacking context vision of that reimagined world. Because I think what Fiora's getting her body back will indicate to the audience is like a sense of justice. You know what I mean? A sense of like the righting of the wrongs that have happened in the story up till that point. I think that's what you're trying to say. I don't think you do a single thing with Fiora after she gets her normie body back. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the end of the story. I think what's important is that you see it, not that you like interact with it at all. I think it's a part of a tapestry more than it is like an individual thing, you know? That's my take.
I don't want to be a burden to Shulk. I don't care if I have a machine body. Just make it so I can fight beside him.
Fiora, leave it to me. If that is your wish, I'll do my best.
Do we have a how? Yeah, I mean, listen, we have the how. We have the how, right? Because we have invented the the god power, right? We have invented the everything is ether. We can do anything. You know what I mean? It'll definitely be like convenient, but it'll be convenient in a way that is consistent with the rest of the convenient stuff in the game. You know what I'm saying? We've already introduced these Lady Mayneths and these Zanzus. I feel like there's really nothing outside of the realm of possibility for these people. Plus, maybe Alvis is just going to come and Jiminy Cricket this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So it'll just, yeah. So, you know, I'm not too worried about the how. Shulk will do something. Thank you for the follow.
I must implant a new circulation system for her immune functions. But we have one problem.
A problem?
I don't have a piezoelectric unit, which is required to control such a system. As long as she remains on this bed, the life support machine can compensate.
Sounds like a side quest.
But to move around freely, she must have the piezoelectric unit.
That's what I was going to say.
The same unit is used in Mechon, so if you were to find some Mechon parts...
But where?
Well, outside of the village at the base of Digit 5, there's a beach. Debris from above washes the shore there. You might be able to find one among the Mechon wreckage.
We'll take a look. The beach at the base of Digit 5, right?
Yes. It gives off a faint red glow, so it might be easier to find at night.
Thank you. Thank you for the tip. Okay. All right, so we're doing some scaffolding right here, right? You see how we are planting the seeds of this story so that it all does not happen at the same time. But like, what do we build? I almost feel like a lot of what I'm about to say is very obvious, and you don't even need me to say it if you have watched these videos. But you know, like, we basically got backstory that Egil was once like Shulk. You know, there's a degree to which you can identify his little character arc with Shulk. But unfortunately, this guy did not have Fiora, did not have his friends, did not have all of this stuff, and he went down the dark path. You know? And now we are being told to go kill this guy. We're being told to go kill this guy. Kill this guy that went too far down the path that we could have gone down, you know? And I think what's interesting is that for a while in this story, we have kind of lacked a concrete goal. We have lacked like for the whole time we were doing the revenge thing, you know, we were essentially just on a mission to go kill some guy. And that was a very clear and concrete goal. But now for a little bit in the story since the midpoint, we've kind of lacked a concrete goal like that. But now we've been given one that is clear, but morally ambiguous, right? And I think it's morally ambiguous not because the goal itself is morally ambiguous, but it's morally ambiguous because Shulk himself has changed. And what you need to do here is that you need to have Shulk consider what it would mean to not kill this person. And instead, you know, we're practicing for the ultimate dramatization of stopping this cycle of violence or this cycle of revenge, you know? Because if we were to go kill Egil, would somebody, you know, what would happen to Shulk? What path would that send him down? And then would somebody just eventually go and try to get revenge and kill Shulk, maybe? So eventually we're going to have to figure out a way to tell Shulk or communicate within Shulk that he is going to establish his own goal separate from what people are telling him to do, which I think is important, right? Because we do so much with like fate and destiny and the power to decide and stuff like that. So I think Shulk is going to have to decide for himself, okay, let's go stop this guy, but not out of revenge. Let's do it because we want to protect people. We want to save people. We want to prevent more violence from happening. And I think how Shulk treats this confrontation and how we ultimately deal with Egil needs to... Don't kill him. Yeah, don't kill. I think don't kill him. But I do think you could still kill him while doing it for the right reasons. Because I actually think the killing is secondary to the pursuit of revenge and kind of like becoming a certain type of person. So I think like by the end of whatever this encounter is with Egil, I think we need to kind of see the full transformation of the protagonist into the person who is ready for kind of like the 5-point finale, okay, of the story. Because I think like this stuff with Egil is going to launch us into the third act, right? 5-point finale. Yeah, 5-point finale. 5-point finale, very common way of, especially in action-y storytelling. 5-point finale. 1, gather to the team. 2, execute the plan. 3, the high tower surprise. 4, the dig deep down. And 5, the final image. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why I know that. I don't know why. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know. Nerd is the correct response. Nerd is the correct response. Yeah, this comes up a lot. But it's funny, like when you're teaching and when you're criticizing stories, so many stories, they need their like act 1 is always the biggest problem. So I actually don't spend too much time like ever getting to the point where we can even talk about the final act, but none of this is going to be crazy. And as I say this, I feel like you'll kind of understand what I mean, because if you think about what did I say? Point 1, gather the team. That makes sense. Yeah. So chat says I understand the first two. Before, and you know what's funny? Like the first example that actually came to mind was Persona 5. I feel like Persona 5 has a really good 5-point finale. But okay. Lord of the Rings, gather the team. Aragorn gets the armies of men to the Black Gate. This is a distraction. We gather the team. We're going to the Black Gate. Executing the plan. Frodo and Sam, they're going to Mount Doom while everybody else is holding the line. 3, the high tower surprise. Frodo gets the ring. Gollum attacks. 4, dig deep down. Sam refuses to give up hope, even as Frodo fails, and Gollum's obsession, this becomes key. 5, the final push. Gollum falls with the ring into the lava, destroying it, and Sauron with it. You know what I'm saying? Titanic, gather the team. Jack and Rose, we get together as the ship sinks, executing the plan. They navigate this flooding ship and they're helping other people along the way. High tower surprise. Jack sacrifices himself in the freezing water. 4, dig deep down. Rose survives alone. Recalling Jack's words, she says to herself, she keeps saying, never let go, never let go. 5, final push. She's rescued. She gets a new identity. She tosses the heart of the ocean out into the sea, and she closes the loop of the story. Into the Spider-Verse. Gather the team. The Spider people. We all get together. We gotta stop Kingpin's collider. Execute the plan. They break into that huge area with the collider. They start fighting the villains. The high tower surprise. Miles, everybody is like, Miles, you can't handle this. And when he decides to go fight Kingpin alone. 4, you dig deep down. Miles believes in himself, and he has this sick sequence where he's mastered his powers. You see him doing all these tricks that he's seen the other Spider people do throughout the movie, especially at the beginning in Act 1 with the Spider-Man that dies. 5, final push. He defeats Kingpin in his own way, with his own style, and he sends everybody home, and he becomes Spider-Man. So So what you're looking at in every single one of these scenarios, the protagonist comes together, then the protagonist comes together with their closest allies with a new plan, or sometimes it's just they're motivated, they have new strength. And then 2, executing the plan, they launch their final strategy to resolve the conflict. But of course, it's never just we do the plan and everything works, right? Never. The Hightower surprise. It's a twist, a setback, a complication. Maybe the plan fails. Maybe an unexpected threat shows up. That's the Hightower surprise. Dig deep down. The hero has to find strength or clarity beyond what they thought was possible, okay? Sometimes it's strength, sometimes it's thinking. Sometimes it's that epiphany in the heat of battle and they go, "Oh, I get it now," right? That's the dig deep down. With Spider-Man, you see this all the time. How many times have you watched the Spider-Man movie where it's like, in that final battle, they're done, they're cooked, they're underneath the rubble. And then they remember what's important to them. They remember what they have to do. They hear their call, the call to be a hero right now, and they go, "I'm digging deep down!" Ah! And they push out from the rubble, and then they go finish the movie, right? Spider-Man does that in every movie. And then the last point, executing the final plan. They do this, they're armed with new resolve, and they have adapted. They have adapted to whatever was the issue earlier. And they overcome the final challenge. There you go. That's your 5-point finale. Yeah, that's your 5-point finale, dude. It's funny. It's like, I see somebody in the chat asking, what is this in Kingdom Hearts? Do I have permission to spoil Kingdom Hearts 1? Do I have permission to spoil? Okay, how about this? We'll go to full screen and everybody can mute that doesn't want to hear the spoilers, and I'll do it fast. And then when I go back to the game, that's when you know you're safe. Okay? That's when you know you're safe. Okay? Kingdom Hearts spoilers start right now. All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the Kingdom Hearts spoilers section of the stream. Let's think about it. Let's remember the finale of Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, so our first point, remember this, you wrote it down in your notes. You gather the team. So by this point, Sora, we fought Maleficent, and we learn that Kairi's heart is inside of him, okay? So Sora and his friends, they say, we've got to stop Ansem, and we've got to close the door to darkness. So you've got Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They're reunited with emotional clarity, and they are ready to face the final threat. So gathering the team, there's a clear key narrative shift here, because Sora sacrifices himself to return Kairi's heart, and then he is reborn. And remember this, what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about this game, and how like love is used as a clarifying force and it gives you purpose and direction. When Sora sacrifices himself to return Kairi's heart and then is reborn, his purpose now from this moment onward is crystal clear, okay? So then our next step is we've got to execute the plan. So you've got Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They go to the end of the world, which is like what's left of all of the worlds that have been consumed by darkness. And this is their final move to confront the source of everything that's happened in the game up till this point. And it's reflected in the gameplay, right? You're executing the plan. You're facing really like tough enemies, and you're seeing all these fragments of the destroyed world, and you're steadily pushing towards the villain of the game, Ansem. The Hightower surprise. Sora defeats Ansem. You remember this? Sora defeats Ansem, but Ansem says, I'm going to fuse with Kingdom Hearts to get unlimited power, but instead he's consumed by Kingdom Hearts' light. He's consumed by the light. And then this is like a literal Hightower moment. This is kind of fun. The door to darkness appears full of Heartless, and it must be closed. So that's, I think, the Hightower surprise is when the door to darkness appears and it's full of all these heart. We've got to close it. Okay. So the twist there is that Ansem's defeat is not the end. We think it's the end. Hightower surprise. The darkness that he wants to command is overwhelming, and we still need to seal the final lock. Then dig deep down. Sora realizes you can't close the door just from our side. Riku's trapped on the other side and helps push it shut. Then King Mickey appears and helps him do it too. So this thing, the dig deep down is that Sora, the emotional core of this whole story, Sora has to say goodbye to Kairi again. Okay? And as their paths are splitting, he's like, I'm gonna come back. And like saying goodbye to your friends, you know what I mean? Being on the other side of the door. Riku's over there. It's like Riku rather. It's like we gotta say goodbye to Riku. We gotta say what's gonna happen to him? He's on the other side of the door, dude. This is not good. This is not okay. So we gotta dig deep down. We gotta say, I'm not gonna save you, dog. I'm gonna trust you. We're gonna push through. Final push, the door is closed, the worlds all start to reform. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, they go off and they say, okay, now we're going to go find Riku and Mickey. And, the final push, sometimes that turns into the execution of the new plan, and I think you really see that here, because it's a forward-looking ending, but there's definitely like a victory among the cast in that final push. So... yeah, there it is. Okay, there you go. There's the 5-point finale breakdown of Kingdom Hearts 1. Back to the game. Spoilers off. Are there notable examples that don't follow this? Probably. I think there definitely are, but I think it's just like the thing about following this structure is that it's incredibly basic. And if you don't do this on like some level, I think you're just like think about the version of a story that like doesn't do this, where it's like, okay, we make the final plan and then it works. You know what I mean? It's like it can still work and it can still be satisfying, especially when you're already so interested in the story to the degree that like you've made it to the third act. But sometimes I think things can feel a little bit like you had more options in your storytelling toolkit and you did not take advantage of them. And sometimes that happens, right? So yeah, with everything I say in regards to structure, it's all these are tools to, at the end of the day, these are tools to teach you how to understand and tell stories better. It's not really like prescriptive advice, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about structure and the stuff that I'm telling you is that people invent the stories before they invent the structural understanding, right? This is us. We notice when stories work, and we start to put together why they work, and we start to, put that into formalized thought. And that's what the structure is. And you can have a story that works, and maybe we just haven't done the work to understand how or why it works yet. But I guarantee you there are structural storytelling and craft elements that explain or that help you understand why something works. It is never as simple. It is never as simple as some people make it, where it's like, this is good because it's written well. It's good because it made me cry. Oh, hate it. Hey, it made me cry as a compliment is such a cop-out. Dude, I get frustrated, chat. I get frustrated when people talk about story, and it's like the story is good. Drives me crazy, dude. It's like, I don't know. It's worth it. It's worth it to try to attain the language to understand how and why something is effective. Otherwise, we're just like reacting to stimulus, you know what I mean? Which is like fine, but I don't know. I think it's worth it to know where our instincts come from, and I think a lot of people here probably feel the same way. since you're here. So, yeah. Guys, I am not engaging with the Piezoelectric units anymore. I'm not doing it. You can all have the time of your life. Keep on typing it out in the chat, double checking your spelling. All right, making sure you nailed the weird word. I am not engaging with it. It's dumb. Okay? It's dumb. All right. Everybody seems to like it. What is this? Is that where the unit is? It's just right there. Do we understand what I was trying to say was that I think what we're doing in this game is setting up Shulk's character, kind of firmly rooting him in his newfound understanding and beliefs, you know, kind of clarifying who Shulk is when presented with this high stakes enemy and this high stakes situation. And maybe, you know, okay, this is not it. I'm just gonna try to simplify things. But like, remember when we talked about the 15 beats of the story, and I remember saying break into 3, and somebody asked, is 3 act 3? And I was like, yes. Oh, and I felt so bad that I never said that. So like, imagine that the break into act 3 will be when Shulk deals with, I guess it could be before or after, but I kind of think it'll be like Shulk deciding what he is going to do with Egil, saying, okay, I am on a mission, but it's not for revenge like what you want me to do. It's that it won't be this. I'm sorry I'm saying this. I'm oversimplifying simplifying it. But he'll say, I'm not doing this for revenge. I'm doing this because I want to stop death. There is too much senseless death and destruction happening. That's why I'm going on this mission. So then that'll be our break into Act 3, okay? And that's when I think we'll start building things up to the finale and the final image of the story. So you're gonna see us chase after Egil. You're gonna see us confront Egil. You're gonna see a reveal involving. I kind of wish everybody listened to the Kingdom Hearts thing, because I actually think that was a good point of comparison for this story. But you're going to see a surprise. So one could say a high tower surprise. You're going to see a surprise. You're going to see a revelation or a reveal from a character, and you're going to see that you're going to have that moment where we're down in the dumps and we're going to have to push through, and a rebirth, a transformation for our main character, which will drive us into the ending of the game. There will be that moment of clarification. We have dug deep. We have pushed through. We have created something new for ourselves, new for the world, and now our purpose is clear, and we finish out our mission. So I feel like we're actually much closer to the end of this game than I thought, unless like our confrontation with Egil is much further away than I think it is. And I'm not really sure what we would do in the meantime, considering we were just kind of given the mission to go kill him. So I don't know. I guess it just depends. Like, are they gonna have us? Are they gonna tell you like Egil is at the tippity top of the Mechonis's top hat, and then just make you like climb the entire Mechonis until you get to him? Like honestly, maybe. I don't know. So we'll see. Fifi, I brought you your part. I found the unit. Fifi. The piezoelectric unit.
Is this the piezoelectric unit?
The piezoelectric unit.
Yes, that's it. Well done.
Excellent.
Leonardo, will Fiora be okay
Man,
now?
they could have named it
She'll
anything.
Be fine. It will just take me a little time to reconfigure and install the unit. Leave it to me. You get some rest.
But...
Shulk, do you want her to see you looking exhausted when she wakes up?
So the piezoelectric unit will just forever be a part of Fiora. it's inside of her.
You're right. I'll try and get some rest. Thank you for everything you're doing.
All right.
By the way...
Yes?
The chief says he wants to speak with you. I think it's about Egil.
I'll go and see him.
Okay.
He wants Egil stopped. And so do we.
But
I need to sleep on it.
Yep.
Good. You mustn't overburden yourself. We will help you in any way we can.
Thank you.
So, is Fiora wearing clothes, or is that her body? That's my question for the chat.
How are you? Sleep well?
Yes, very well.
Is that noise in the background? Is the noise in the background like this man's like floating chair just operating like a running vacuum cleaner? Jesus Christ.
Wanted to talk
Oh,
about
that's awful.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. We agree with you. Egil must be stopped. But we can't act now.
It's so distracting.
Why is that?
Before we came here...
Thank you for the bits, Tetra Aegis. I appreciate it. Modok got share. It's so bad. There's never just like running noise like that in the background of these scenes. It's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man.
We heard of plans to form an allied force on Bionis. Any day now, they're going to launch an attack on Mechonis. But it's too dangerous. Egil has made a weapon that could kill us all.
The weapon that Mumkar was using? The one that shoots green fluid?
Oh, I forgot about
It can
that.
decompose any being from Bionis.
We have to go back and warn them, before it's too late.
It's funny how they think they just like invented like an acid that can burn humans.
Ask me to do it.
Dixon! What are you doing here?
I hate this. I hate Dixon.
I can't believe you found us.
No, don't be
Why?
happy to see
this
him.
This place is directly below the fortress.
Sure,
If
so
you
convenient.
fell from up there, I figured you must have ended up here. And Bob's your uncle.
And what? And what? And what? You just jumped? You just took a little umbrella and Mary Poppins yourself down to the bottom of your known universe? No.
You're looking well, Dixon.
Ah, I see you're looking like your usual old self.
You know each other?
Kinda.
I scratch his back. He scratches mine. He tells us about the outside world, and we give him technology and information.
Why did you keep that to yourself? That information is vital to all who fight Mechonis.
Not all of us Homs are good people. What would happen if the Mechonis-hating types found this place? These Machina cut themselves off from...
No! No! That is not a sufficient excuse, you bastard. Because we have been led to... No! That is such bullshit. What a freak. We've literally... No. Stop right now. Stop right now. We are literally... Our whole lives have been... There's the Bionis and there's the Mechonis. The Mechonis are literally robots that are there to kill the Bionis. And Dunban, rightfully so, is like, hey, why didn't you tell us that not all Mechonis are bad? Why didn't you tell us that there is a village of stuff that would completely upset our entire worldview and might motivate us to reach some semblance of peace in the future? And Dixon goes, well, no, I couldn't tell you that because then you would want to some people would want to come down here and kill them. Some people would leave their homes on the Bionis, travel across the sword into the land of the Mechonis, jump off to the bottom with no conceivable way home, just so that they could murder some weird machine-ish people. Jake, you should consider that you're reading way too much into it. Are they not at this second explaining how he gets his stuff and know things? No. That is not what I am complaining about. I am complaining that he thinks he can get away with this little squirrely excuse for why he didn't tell. I'm not saying that this is the truth. I'm not saying that this is his actual explanation. I am saying that his lie is a filthy, filthy lie, and I can spot it from a mile away because his logic doesn't make any sense. And if you hold it up to examination for just 5 seconds, you would realize that the winner 1864, and the fact that you are not seeing what I am so clearly pointing out makes me wonder if your name is the winner 1864 because you haven't won anything since 1864. You don't know the taste of victory, the taste that is so familiar on the tip of my tongue that I can access any day, any time. That's right. Maybe if you want to taste what's on my soft lips, you would do well to examine the things that are right in front of your face!
The world to get away from pointless fighting.
So they escaped to live in peace. Somewhere they wouldn't be seen. Makes sense.
Clever little crown princess, ain't ya?
So this is where you obtained all that stuff you brought back to Colony 9. I wondered where you were getting it from.
I thought it was fine as long as it helped Shulk out at the lab. I guess the secret's out now. So, that weapon. How dangerous are we talking about?
I haven't discovered why, but it disintegrates anything it touches. But only if it's living tissue from Bionis.
Bet that would come in handy.
Dixon.
I'm only joking. Anyway, for now, just don't let any of it touch.
No, Dunban is literally the only person in this squad that's like, hey, you guys are all seeing that this is he's kind of being sus as hell right now. Dunban is literally the only one that sees.
I'll come up with something to counter it. Leave it with me and I'll keep you posted. You lot go and take care of that Egil or whatever his name is. If you take him down, the Allied force...
That was kind of funny.
might not even be needed.
Okay. Let me think about
Egil.
it for a bit.
Oh, he's resisting. Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. Oh, fun.
Fiora.
Is it time for another kissy? No.
Ain't made your mind up yet?
Dixon, listen.
Dunban told me all about it. The goal of your mission. So, you wanted to avenge Fiora.
Wow, we're just talking about it.
But you found her alive. And now you've got her back. So, you're all done now, ain't you?
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. This game is like, all right, for the babies that have made it to chapter 13, time to bring the subtext and make it text.
Yeah.
What are you fighting for, Dixon?
Dude.
Me? He just gets right under my skin. That Egil guy.
Now he knows
Because
his
he's
name.
trying to exterminate the Homs.
There's that. But that ain't everything. It's his hatred for the Bionis. Or more like his aim to wipe out everything that lives on the Bionis. I'll tell you one thing. That Bionis allied force...
Yeah, Dixon's working for Zanza, and Zanza cannot have somebody wiping out all of the life on the Bionis because I think that is tied to his power.
He's coming together quicker than I thought.
Really?
Yep. That high-end tier prince is really moving things along.
Will they launch an attack on Mechonis?
Of course. But it looks like the prince has got another plan. He gave me a message for you.
Give it to me.
The Allied force
Give it to me.
Mechonis, you don't need to join the fight. He wants you to take advantage of the chaos and do what it is you need to do.
Prince Callian said that.
I was pretty surprised too. He looks like a sissy, but he's got guts.
Yeah. I think that's the type of man he is.
So, what are you gonna do? He wanted me to let him know.
We're going to the Mechonis capital.
You're gonna take down Egil?
I don't know. I can't forgive the Mechon for what they've done. But after listening to Mechon, I think there might be another way.
You're too soft.
Do you really think that?
Too right. He's the self-proclaimed leader of Mechonis. I heard about what he did to the Monado. If you face him, it might get eaten up. But you have to throw everything at him, even if there's only a slim chance of winning. Hesitate for 1 second, and you're a goner.
We won't let Shulk die. Not ever.
Nice. Oh, look who's up.
Are you okay to be walking around?
Yep. I have to hand it to her. That Lenada's pretty good. And not just with machines. She's also quite familiar with organic physiology.
You went to get the things you needed to cure me, right? I'm sorry I caused all this hassle. But I'm fine now. I'll be by your side, fighting to protect you. No matter where we go, no matter how difficult it gets, Shulk will do the right thing. It doesn't matter how slim our chances. Shulk will always stick to the right path.
And don't forget, it's because of Shulk that we are all here, fighting together. I think that shows he has a strong character. Am I wrong, Dixon?
Well, when I think about everything you lot have done, I can't deny that.
Dixon, we're going to the Mechonis capital. About the Allied force.
Yeah, leave it to me. I ain't gonna let anything happen to the colony. Those Mechon won't get away with anything else.
Are you going?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you for all your help.
You might run into someone called Vinaya in the capital. Just mention my name, she'll lend a hand.
Vinaya?
Is she a Machina as well?
She's my daughter. She won't be far from Egil.
Ooh, his brother. Or, yeah, her
You
brother.
mean she's Egil's sister?
You've got it, lad.
Fun.
And you say she'll help us?
The girl doesn't want to hurt Egil, but she doesn't like what he's doing. She should be a big help to you young'uns.
I don't know why she'd help us, but we'll try and find her when we get there.
Good luck.
Vanessa.
Fiora, don't forget. I've only made
Without
temporary
you,
repairs.
I cannot
I think you should be able to fight, but don't overdo it. Come and see me the moment you experience any further system failure.
Well, we're like...
Thank you.
You want us to just turn around?
In the meantime, I'm hoping I'll find a way to restore your former body.
Is that possible?
Shocked. 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 Absolutely shocked. I'm not even kidding, chat. I'm not even kidding. I thought there was no way. I thought there was no way. I literally thought that there was no way. I thought there was no way there would be an actual, like, in-game way to, like, somebody in this world is like, oh, I can just figure this out and do this for you. I thought the only way forward for her was magic. End of game magic. This changes everything.
I'm tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero.
Theoretically, it might be possible to use your genetic information to regenerate your missing organs.
Wow.
Sorry. It's unfair for me to give you
Crazy.
hope. To be honest, there's very little chance.
Ah.
But if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to try.
Damn.
Thank you, Leonarda.
Fiora.
Don't make that face. Okay, let's go.
Off you go, kid. I'm counting on you and the Monado. Don't let me down, Shulk.
I think... Oh, okay.
Why did that face betray me? And that light? No, that is not possible. It must have been remnants of memories from her former life that made me lose control. Memories. They are what limited the potential of Metalface as well. I now know that I must erase every last trace of what they once were. All my servants need is the instinct to fight. This Hom's female.
Oh no.
She was with the boy who wields the Monado.
Oh no. No!
A light of her memory. It shines strongly in this one.
Oh no. In which one?
Bring me face 20814.
Oh, you know. Oh no. Gado!
So it is this male.
Gado! Wow, that's crazy! Alright, I thought, man, I was sniffing out us fighting Gado ages ago. I can't believe we're doing this now. That's crazy. What are we gonna do with him? What is this? Why are we doing this? Man, what role will this play?
The boy Shulk remains a thorn in my side. I will enjoy watching my minion crush him.
Shit!
He's still my servant. I see that your memories cause you much suffering.
Oh, Gado, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, rip, dude. Wow, this is pretty make or break. This is pretty bad, I gotta say. We're chat, I gotta tell you, I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling bad about what this is gonna mean for the game, for the themes, for our... I'm worried about if Gado's identity does not survive this transformation. What are we saying? What are we saying, chat? Can an identity be erased? Oh my god, dude. I'm worried. Gado, you better break free. I know Dog is saying he's erasing your memories right now, but maybe if there's a little glimmer, if there's a speck of hope. Oh no. I'm worried, chat.
Shulk, take this.
What is it?
There's a path leading from the base of Digit 2 to the foot of the Mechonis. This is the security key to the door that seals the path. We who live in the village don't have any need for it, but it will be invaluable to you.
We're in your debt, Linada.
Shulk, Fiora, take care on your journey.
We will.
Linada, thank you for everything.
You're welcome. Wow. Man, oh man. The bulkhead key. Lovely. It's a collection of research notes left by my father. It looks like it's something to do with the Monado? Ew! Since the Monado is so important to you, I'm sure it will be useful. Wait, what? Oh god. Oh god, everybody's popping off. Can I look at it? What did that do? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I thought I read it. Do you think I have an autosave? Can we look? Should I load this? Should I load this? Okay. I thought I read the book. I'm sorry. I thought I read the book. Isn't that how you do that? I'm sorry. I have to go to the arts tab. All right. Okay, luckily we only went back like 5 seconds. All right. Okay. All right. Listen, in my defense, this says armor records not yet learned. So obviously I was like, oh, okay, let's read it. And I didn't. All right. Wow, so all I needed to do was get to this screen. That's pretty funny. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot you could even do this. Wait, you fully get one of these things? And it's just in that random side quest? Chat, that is insane. How many people beat this game? How many people beat this game and never find that shit? That is wild, dog. It gives you flat damage reduction across the whole party. Oh my god, so it's what I want shield to be. Armor? It's what I desire the shield to be. Wow, Armor. I feel like that's really helpful. Oh, chat. Let's level her up. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Background music, thank you. Oh my god. Chat, what a time to be alive. Just level Armor from now on until maxed. Oh, that's what I like to hear. I love tossing all of my juju beans into one thing. All right, it's over. And telling you to play the game. You're not playing the game in the correct way, but here's credits.
And Mechonis.
Oh, it's so different seeing them from this kind of perspective.
We cannot see it from here, but our people are still fighting up there.
It's difficult to believe that two such huge things ever fought each other. I wonder how the Machina felt at the time.
Must have been horrible.
Scary too.
Fear robs us of reason. Out of fear, we commit terrible atrocities and call them acts of self-preservation.
Fear gives rise to more fear. A never-ending circle of hatred.
This is tough. This is one of the tougher scenes that we've endured in this game so far. Let's see if they can stick the landing. This is rough. This is extremely rough. I hate standing in a line and talking about a concept.
Perhaps that circle can be broken.
Fear.
Oh,
it must
God.
be what's driving this. What's made Egil act this way.
Oh.
Fear. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. We got some juice coming. The Fioranis. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The Fioranis. Left leg. Oh, I thought that said cooking outlet. I was like, whoa. And listen, sometimes not trying to parse something for meaning is its own kind of fun, but then we're just talking about different things.
What's up, Shulk?
Look, it's a switch to activate a lift. If we can get it to work, it should take us up.
Rikki want to ride lift?
We can't. There's no
Look at him go.
Boring.
What do we do?
Well, if we could find the main power supply...
Okay, people, let's get looking.
Yeah. If we can connect the power to the switch, we should be able to use the lift.
Wow, we're really in a video game right now. Man, that's crazy. We're just doing video game shit right now. That's funny as hell. All right. Man, it's kind of crazy how this part of this game is just so, like, you're going through a video game level. It's kind of fun though, right? Because I feel like what they're doing here, you know, I kind of had this question how, you ever watching a movie and a character like gets on a plane and goes somewhere else, like where the movie does not take place, and you realize you have so much movie left, and I ask myself sometimes, I'm like, oh, I wonder how they're gonna get us back to that. How are they gonna get that character back to this location? Maybe you don't do this. Maybe I am brain broken in this way. I was just doing this the other day. And it's funny, it's like we fell off that really high point in this game's world, and it's like, oh, how are we gonna get back up? And I think right now is one of the solutions. Like, whenever we emerge from this area of the game, this metal highway, we're obviously going up, 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 up. I think what they're gonna have us do is that we're gonna like emerge, we're gonna see the sky, and it's gonna be like, oh my god, we got so high up, and then one character, probably Reyn, is going to be like, wow, I can't believe how high up we are. Wait a second. And then he's going to look around and he's going to be like, we're only at the Mechonis' groin. We're only at the groin of the Mechonis. There's still so much way to go. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably how they'll like do it. Because we're just like in this section of the game right now that feels like we're just like walking in very clear footsteps. You know what I mean? Which I don't have a problem with, but I think that's kind of like what we're doing right now.
Whoa! Don't look down. Anyone know where we are? Other than high up.
Wow, that's pretty much exactly what I said would happen. I feel like I almost verbatim said we are going to exit this area, and Reyn will be like, oh my god, we're so high up. Maybe somewhere around, oh. The groin. The groin. Chat hold. Okay, wait, let's be clear. If we get anything from thigh to belly button, I'm considering that a dub. Okay? If we go below waist right now, but above knee, below waist, above knee. Okay, chat says that's fair. Below waist, above knee. I feel like this was a big W. Okay, the bet is in. The bet is in, everyone. The bet is in. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Somewhere around the thigh?
Thank you very much. All right, that was good. Let's continue.
The thigh? You mean we ain't even halfway there yet?
Stop moaning about it. Look,
shut up,
Reyn.
Reyn.
Over there. Let's rest for a while.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, this will be nice. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do here, chat. We will force us to somehow in this conversation, we will talk about Gadolt. Okay, we know that the bad guy is going to send Gadolt to come fight us. So the game is like, oh man, it's been too long. We need to remind the player who Gadolt is. So we'll just talk about Gadolt for like no reason. All right.
Fiora, are you sure you're feeling okay?
No, I'm not feeling okay, to be honest. This body is making me really uncomfortable.
I haven't got used to this body yet.
Easy. Oh, but Dunban, don't tell Shulk. Don't tell Shulk. I don't want him to worry.
But please, whatever you do, don't tell Shulk about it.
Oh my god. We're winning too much today.
I'm sorry, Dunban.
There's something, okay, I just gotta say, there's something about this game right now, the section of the game we're in, I feel like it's so easy, dude.
Don't worry about it. Back when my arm was injured, it was you who took care of me.
Ooh, a little sippy. She loves water now, man. She sees that cup and she's like, oh, hell yeah.
I'd almost forgotten. It seems so long ago now.
It's Gadolt's gun. It's Gadolt's gun. Okay, so she's hold on, I gotta get the music ready to play again for when I'm correct about this. Okay, she's messing with the gun, and there's like something kind of wrong with it. And Shulk, he's like a mechanic, and he's like, "Do you want me to fix your gun?" And Reyn is gonna jump in there and be like, "Shulk, don't talk about her gun. That gun's special to her." And she'll be like, "Tee, it's true." And that will kick us off with talking about Gadolt. All right, here we go. Here we go. Get ready, chat. Get ready. Oh, Reyn, you're so big and strong. My big man.
Doing a spot of maintenance?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh, we're going a different way.
Off lately.
You know, Mechon let us have some new parts. I could make you a new rifle if you want.
Thanks. But I
want
to keep using this one for now.
Hold for Reyn.
Shulk, get a clue, man.
I feel like it's close enough. That was like 75% of the way there. Oh my god. You get a clue, man! Yeah, pretty much. I had the vision.
It's just a weapon to her. She can't just throw it away and get a new one.
We weren't suggesting that. We were just suggesting we would fix it.
I suppose so.
If she let anything happen to it, I bet she'd get a whack from old Atharon.
Wow, crazy to just bring up Atharon for no reason. Oh, here we go. This is Gadolt. Oh, he's working on the gun.
Doesn't my man ever rest?
My man. Whoa. Chat. My man. They're trying to... Why would you put that in that scene? The game is reminding us. The game is reminding us of their romantic relationship. This is tense. I gotta say, this is tense because I think while reminding us of the romantic relationship, they are also, I think, not so subtly showing the player that Reyn and Sharla have kind of developed, something between them that feels, I think romantic. I think that they're trying to clue us in to a romantic relationship between them. So chemistry. Yeah, chemistry. I agree. So it's interesting that they would have her say that here. A little friction. I wonder if when we see Gadolt, how quickly they will turn the camera to Reyn. That's what I'm interested in. You know what I mean? Gadolt reveals himself. Obviously, we go to Sharla first, but how quickly will the game be like, we got to see, what does Reyn say first? You know what I mean? That's good.
I knew you were alive.
Aw.
Gadolt, is that?
I'm so sorry. I forgot that I asked about this. I forgot. Okay, so if you recall some time ago, I said when we reveal Gadolt, how quickly will we go to Reyn? And turns out the answer was immediately. Oh my god, Dark Reyn, because we get Gadolt back for Sharla, that fuels him. Oh, dude.
Not a chance. The lives of everyone in the colony rely on the defense force. Our readiness and our will to keep on fighting.
We never know when the Mechon will strike next.
Ooh, okay, so this is kind of fun, right? This is kind of fun. So we know that we can kind of look into the future here, and we can make a little bit of a prediction about what's going to happen to Gadolt, because the options are really, really small, right? Because we know that Gadolt has had his mind erased and he no longer has the memories. So the game has two options here. The game can either have him still remember Sharla and come back, or we can say, no, it worked. It worked, actually. They got him. He's cooked. Gadolt is gone. But I think you have to think about the... You have to think about the ideas that this game is interested in supporting. So I think that it is important to this game that even though Gadolt's memories have been erased, I think that the game is trying to say that, like, there is, no matter what, going to be a part of Gadolt inside. Because I think that is supporting the conclusions that the game will ultimately want to reach. So, with that being the case, I think we will get in a fight with Gadolt, and we will do the thing where, like, okay, imagine this. Imagine the scene. Here's the scene. You've got the Mechon faced guy that's Gadolt. And here's the cutscene. We're going through. Oh, did somebody in the chat spoil? Naughty. We've got the cutscene, okay? And it goes, and Shulk runs in there first, and Gadolt goes poof, you know, and then Reyn goes in there, and Gadolt goes poof, and then Dunban poof, Rikki poof, and then it gets to Sharla, and right when he's about to take his strike on Sharla, he turns around and does something else. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, dude, evidence. So there's a part of him that doesn't want to hurt Sharla. Evidence. We've seen this in movies before. So then you establish that there is like a little bit of a part of him, but what is his fate? Okay, here it is. Gadolt's fate will be determined right now. Gadolt's fate will be determined by his worldview as expressed in this cutscene. Let me get some data, and then we will return.
No, but I won't let anyone else die.
Oh. Really? No, please let there be more. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was nervy. It's not working. Stop. Gadolt, stop! Enough! You're tearing our relationship apart.
If only I had more power.
Oh no! He's dead. He's dead. I'm sorry, he's dead. If only I had more power. He's dead. Well, guess what, buddy? You're about to get some more power in the form of becoming a faced Mechon. Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, so he's gonna have to. We're gonna have to create a scenario for Gadolt to sacrifice himself for the party, I think.
Stop it! Gadolt, it's not your fault!
We lost 30 men in Fortress 3 alone.
Yep.
Listen to me.
He's gonna have to
Nobody
give his
knew that
life.
so many Mechon
He
would
knows
come.
because he gets it. He's ready to do the sacrifice.
More people would have died if it wasn't for you.
It's not about reducing casualties. We lost 30 men. And we've lost the fortress. Those men died for nothing.
But Gadolt won't. Gadolt will die for something.
Would their deaths have meaning if we'd won?
Yes. Yes, say it.
Yes.
Yes!
At least they would have died for something.
Yes, Gadolt!
This is the end now. It's either the Mechon or us.
Oh, dude, no. Yeah, he's got to die.
I don't care if I'm the last man standing. I'll take them down.
Right?
Wow, Gadolt. That was cool. I like that scene a lot. I think that was nice. Okay, really quick. I'm a little worried. I feel like we're getting into some stuff in this game for some reason has just decided that like preventing death is the is what we are striving for. It's like we are just crusaders trying to prevent death. And I kind of think that that's like a little weak. It's like we have to stop the senseless killing. Like okay, that's fine. But I hope that's not like the final like thing that we kind of like arrive at as like the what the characters need to learn. Like the characters cannot settle on, oh, the thing that we've learned on our journey is that we need to stop the senseless killing. Like that doesn't work for me. I think like yesterday when we were talking about whether or not something is deep, to me that is not deep. That is not fun. It's like, okay, yes, we need to stop the senseless killing. You think about that for 3 seconds and then you're done thinking about that for the rest of your life. And I've noticed that has started to come up again and again and again the past couple of chapters. So I'm a little worried about that. But yeah, there's some cool stuff happening there in terms of like Gadolt, I think obviously positioned there as somebody who has a relationship to revenge and somebody who has a relationship to not just killing, but like the power of killing and what killing represents. And I kind of think that based on that flashback, Gadolt was too far down the violence path and won't be able to come back. But I think that while we will not get like the physical redemption, while we will not be able to save Gadolt entirely, I do think that Gadolt will represent a moral victory, which is the important thing here. So how do you have a character lose but still win, but still secure the moral victory? By sacrificing themselves for the cause that they believe in. You know what I mean? I think that's how we want to play this guy.
Hey, Reyn.
What is it?
Do you want to beat the Mechon?
Of course. What are you asking that for?
I'm trying to contrast in my mind.
Even if it means giving your own life?
Very cool. They're showing the difference here. They're trying to tell you why. They're trying to demonstrate for you the thing that I just said about Gadolt being kind of too far down.
My own life. No way. I can't do anything if I'm dead.
Oh, Gadolt. Gadolt has moments to live. That's crazy. I can't believe they did that right there. pretty clear storytelling. I think they're trying to, I think what they're trying to show you here is that, like, I hate to say it, but like that right there, what you just saw, is why Reyn will live and Gadolt will not.
I'm gonna take down the Mechon and survive.
Yeah, and survive.
I'm gonna lose Shulk, Fiora, or you along the way.
Ooh, Reyn, talking like a hero all of a sudden.
We're all gonna win this and get out alive.
Nice.
If only we all thought like you.
What do you mean?
It's charming.
Charming.
What?
Oh, is he? Oh, no.
We should get moving. We don't have time to hang around.
Wow, that's great.
Reyn, did you rest well?
Yeah, I feel great.
I actually thought that was really nice. I actually really liked the placement and deployment of that scene. I don't think it was too long. I thought it gave us a lot of good information. I thought it was entertaining to watch. It was good character stuff. The Shulk was not the focus, but I still found it compelling. And it was a good break from what we were doing in the game up till that point. Really nice.
It looks like we're about to re-enter the Mechonis. Brace yourselves.
Got it.
You know, I'm sorry I keep doing this. It was like about the bigger conflict. You know, it was related to the bigger conflict, but it was about the closeness. It was an intimate moment that was still related to the big stuff that's going on. So it didn't feel like it came at a random time. It felt like it came when it was supposed to come. That was really good. I actually think structurally that was extremely strong. I really like the placement and how they use that scene. Really cool. Really, really cool. Oh no. Oh no, the sniper? The sniper? Who's it going for? No, dude, what is this? Is Dunban about to get killed? Wait, what is this? Oh, I thought he shot. It was you just jumped back.
Dun, you okay?
How did Dunban know?
Oh, it's nothing.
That is crazy. Dog is simply so built different. He fell in the air, the eye on him. I don't want to come off as paranoid. Thank you for the follow. I don't want to come off as paranoid, but I'm going to be completely honest. The second I saw that scope, my heart and my brain immediately was like, it's Dixon. It's Dixon, dude. That was immediately where I went. I don't know though. I don't quite know what that robot guy was though, so we'll see.
Just my imagination.
It's just my imagination. The patella exhaust. That was good. This is nice. Those were some good scenes. Man. What is going on here, chat? We just walking? Jake, whenever anything negative happens, this must be Dixon's fault. No. I feel like I have a vision of Dixon up on like a mountain with a gun. Didn't he do that earlier in the game? Am I crazy? Didn't they all like descend from like a high peak? And Dixon, he did. Okay, all right. Thank you, chat. Thank you. He did. Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm remembering. Okay. All right. Yes. Yes, I literally remember that. That's why I jumped in. Okay. All right. Okay, good. I knew I wasn't just making that up. It has to happen here, right? Look at the stage. The scene is set. Look how grand this is. Holy cow. Oh my god. All right, this is probably just to call the elevator back up, so we probably just move forward. Oh my god. Okay, let's get a little savey poo. Am I right? Oh my god, chat. Oh, worth. Don't even need a fight. Oh, that's nice. Wow. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in your dreams. Holy cow. If that ever happened in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you would never hear the end of it. I'm not even kidding. You would never hear the end of it. But remember when the big door opened to Area 0? You would never hear the end of it. Wow, look at the gang! This is crazy! What a shot! Oh no. Oh, okay. Gadolt incoming in T-minus 12 seconds.
Should she not get some rest?
Thank you. But really, I'm okay.
No. We'll find a safe place to rest. We've hardly stopped since we left the village.
Rikki tired too.
Tired too.
Easy.
Rikki tummy rumble.
I'm with you. Time to park our...
Get down! A Mechon assault! Can anyone see them?
Another vision. Nice one, Shulk.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, interesting.
Shulk?
Oh, there he is. The big green boy.
To evade me.
Wouldn't at least Sharla at this point be able to recognize his voice? Yeah, don't think about it too much.
What you'd expect from he who wields the Monado.
That voice.
It's a faced Mechon.
Is there someone inside?
What do we do, Shulk?
Oh, the rest of the party did not catch on.
But don't kill him.
Thought you might say that.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Senseless violence. Man, his Mechon suit is kind of weird, dude. Oh, I love this for the battlefield. I actually love this. This is cool. All right, dude, let's get him. Wow, this is sick. Look at this. Oh, do we have to hide behind the little barriers? This is some classic video game stuff. Is that how we prevent ourselves getting hit? We go right here. How do I know it's happened? How do I know I'm safe? Oh, I can't believe we're doing it. Oh shit, cutscene. Already? What's happening? Oh, okay. All right. Well, this chat, I hate to tell you this. This was the fake Jade Face fight. We will be extending Jade Face's appearance into a second boss fight. I don't know how, but they're gonna get us out of this.
Sharla!
So, Gadolt gets to live another scene.
It's you, isn't it? Please answer me. Let me see you.
There he is. He just came out. Oh no, dude, he's fucked. Do you think they're giving us the zoom in on this particular thing to be like, that's the extra memory extract? Do you think that's why they're doing it? Oh, that's not good. He got extra messed up. Oh, nope. Okay, it was just for the eye. It was for that, actually. That's good.
I knew you were alive.
Aw.
Gadolt!
Is that?
I'm so sorry. I forgot that I asked about this. I forgot. Okay, so if you recall some time ago, I said when we reveal Gadolt, how quickly will we go to Reyn? And turns out the answer was immediately. So that tension that I brought up before about like the romantic nature of Sharla and Gadot's relationship, and now with Reyn, that was purposeful. They are trying to present a different kind of friction to the player about the chemistry that they've been experiencing. I also see that Shulk's line here is immediately saying, oh, this is crazy of Shulk.
Sharla's boyfriend.
That's crazy. Shulk, that's nuts. That's insane. He knows. Look at his face. He knows. Shulk, that's crazy. Rubbing it in. That's crazy, Shulk.
The destruction of the Monado. That is the will of Lord Egil.
Oh, lightsaber.
What do you mean, Lord? What's Egil done to you?
What's wrong, Gadolt? Why would you say that? Speak to me, Gadolt!
This world is in disarray. I must eliminate the cause of this disorder and restore the world to its original form. That is my duty. Nay, the will of the world. Now, the time has come. The time to restore order.
Gadolt, stop! Gadolt!
Sharla!
Oh no, he was gonna kill her. Oh, never mind. Never mind then. Shit. Oh shit. Alright. Okay, well. You know what? There's time. There's time. He can still relent. He can still push back. There's time. That's why we have a second scene. What is this goober gonna do here? Oh, he's plugged
Lady
in.
Mayneth.
Oh god, do you see his little auxiliary cords coming out of the back of his neck, dude? So that he can plug 3 iPods in at once and jam to all of the beats at the same time. That's crazy of this guy, dude.
It is not far off now. A world in which there is no need for fear.
Do you think he was mad? Do you think he was mad when Apple got rid of the headphone jack? Do you think he was mad? There.
The hour draws near. Our will shall soon be done.
Oh, what is this? Oh! Oh!
First, there is the matter of the Monado.
What is happening?
Our victory can only be assured if we destroy the Monado before it's too late.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I sense your existence. I know you are alive.
Who?
Zanza.
Oh, thank you.
The hour is upon us. Your time has come.
Oh, dude, he's trying to kill Zanza. He says, "Down with the Z-Man." Man, how did we get that vision though of him all naked, swinging the big sword, the Monado?
Shulk.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Let's go.
Shulk.
Is that Alvis? Crazy, dude.
Calling my name.
Shulk.
No, stop.
You have acquired the ability to glimpse the future.
Yes.
The ability to understand the law of causality.
Insane thing to
as
say.
decided by a higher power.
What?
Higher power? Like the Bionis?
Why do you desire to change the future? Why do you wish to act against their will?
I do just as anyone would do. It is natural to want to change an unhappy future. If that is their will, then I choose to fight.
If that is what you wish, Shulk, then you must find your Monado.
My Monado.
Precisely.
What?
The
What?
one true Monado.
Why? What? No, Shulk.
You can't do that. Because you aren't here. Not anymore.
Shit. Shit. It talked back to him.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
That was a close one. I mean, how on Bionis did we survive that? We seem all right.
I don't know. It could be that we were just lucky, but I'm sure there must be more to it than that.
You were protected by the power of Lady Mayneth.
Who's there?
A Machina.
Are you... Vanea?
Vanea? Does that mean you're Mikol's daughter?
I am glad you are safe. Lady Mayneth.
Lady Mayneth?
Shulk. Lady Mayneth.
That face was sent to destroy you. I am truly happy you are all right.
Oh
You're
God.
lying. Gadolt would never try and hurt us. Sadly, his home's memories no longer remain. The
Remember
current
that on
faces
3DS.
are nothing more than weapons, designed to annihilate all life on Bionis. It can't be. Faces are created by directly integrating the brainstem and metabolic organs of Homs into Mechon. Memories and emotion are nothing but a hindrance to an effective weapon. However, the early faces were experimental. Many retained memories from...
Memories and emotion are nothing but a hindrance to an effective weapon. I think that that's cool because that's kind of talking about the whole game, right? You know, they want you to be weapons. They want you to be weapons, but you know, your emotions, your memory, your identity. Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. I like how that was nice. That happened really smooth. That came in fast. It was good.
their former lives. This prevented them from executing their missions effectively. More recent faces have had all memories of their previous lives completely erased.
Why are you so happy?
The Tits of Mio gifted a sub, and that sub went to Charboken. Oh my god. Now listen, Tits of Mio already out here in the chat. No bullying necessary. But Charboken will escape my wrath. They have been subbed for 1 month, and lucky for them, back in March, on March 5th of this year, 2 months ago, they did in fact type one message into the chat. So they have escaped my wrath. Congratulations, Charboken. Congratulations. And thank you for the follow. What was it? It just said bye YouTube. So I think it was probably at the end of a stream. And they just said bye YouTube. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the follow. What's up, guys? We got a few new people coming in here. Wait, what's going on? What is this? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, chat's being weird about something. All right, listen. I feel like I'm getting a lot of exposition here, so I'm locking in.
Is that because of me?
No, it is not your fault.
Mumkar seems the more likely candidate.
His attachment to us was too strong. You could say it caused his destruction.
Okay.
That sword one and all.
You are correct. No, it's not true. Oh, my Gadolt.
Sharla?
Explain it to me. I mean, why does Egil want to make us into Mechon? What's the reason for all this?
Why? Why does Egil want to make somebody into Mechon? I guess I feel like Egil doesn't really have any legitimate grievance against the Homs or anything like that. But I do think that the there appears to be some kind of like circle of life that involves Ether, the Homs, and I don't know, maybe Zanza and the Bionis itself. So maybe Egil's whole thing is that he's like, listen, the Bionis is powered by people on it, and the eventually there will be so much life on the Bionis that the Bionis itself will wake up and wreak havoc on my people once again. So for that reason, I've got to cut off the power at the source. I need to turn all of the life on the Bionis into robots so that can never happen. You see, I'm actually doing something good. I am the good boy. Now you all must die. That's probably what it is. Maybe it's more about Zanza though. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
In order to counter the Monado.
I knew it.
The Monado is ineffective against the High-Entia, the Homs, against all races of Bionis. Egil suffered a bitter defeat in the battle 1 year ago. After that, he theorized that he could counter the Monado by integrating organic life from Bionis.
Yeah, we get that though. Yeah.
Initially, the Monado couldn't take a Hom's life.
It can now, though.
It could not harm those who share the blood of Zanza. That was its sole weakness. But Zanza...
Papa?
Zanza lifted that constraint.
Those who share the blood of Zanza? Who is that giant?
The progenitor of the Homs.
Him?
And once the friend of my brother Egil, before they became sworn enemies.
Tell me more.
It was Zanza who devastated Mechonis.
What?
Yes. Oh my god. I see. Fuck. Oh, we're going back home. The fight has started. This is our army. All of the nations have come together.
Wow. Look at that.
Are they the Havres?
They're the latest anti-Mechon weapons, designed by Lorothea and the Ministry of Research.
I hate whenever we go back to these people. I just don't...
The coming together of all the peoples of Bionis.
Yes, sir.
This is how it should always have been.
Oh, that's good.
Then perhaps Father would not.
Your Highness.
Oh, there he is, the bastard.
We are fortunate that Dixon informed us of the enemy's new weapon. Our defenses are ready. Today, we start our campaign against Galahad Fortress. Just beyond the fortress lies the imperial capital of Mechonis. This is a battle to determine not just our own fates, but the future of all life on Bionis. We fight for future prosperity and the glory and honor of all. Troops, advance!
I don't know about this. Damn, dude. Things are heating up, chat. Things are heating up fast. Oh my god.
Are you saying that Zanza is to blame for Mechonis' devastation?
Zanza!
It's Zanza's sword that I'm using. Does this mean we're enemies? And if so, why are you...
Shulk, calm down.
Yeah, agreed.
Sorry,
Oh, Shulk, you're implicated.
I will take you to the Mechonis capital, Agniratha.
Is that your plan? Lead us straight to the gates of our enemy. Deliver us into Egil's hands.
It will be quicker to show you than to explain. Then you will understand the history of Mechonis and the battle between the two titans. Up ahead is a lift that leads to the central factory, within the chest of the Mechonis. The capital, Agniratha, lies just beyond there. This is the central factory within the chest of the Mechonis. Can you see the ring up ahead? At the base of that ring is a transporter that leads to Agniratha. We must first head there. This place is full of autonomous security, Mechon. Tread carefully.
Man, it's kind of crazy how like I think they've done a good job in this game. I'm thinking about how like Gadolt and Moomcar and Fiora, and you know, these were all like people that we've had to face off against in their metal face bodies. And it's kind of crazy how the game is trying to do this thing where it's like the Mechon army, what started as these, they like lack identity. You know, the first time that we see the first time we encounter a metal face, you know, the one that like kills Fiora, it doesn't even speak. They went from like this completely lacking humanity, completely lacking identity, robotic, faceless foe into now it's like every time we see one of these things, it's like a reminder of the people that we have lost. You know what I mean? It's like that could have been somebody. That could have been your friend. It could have been your loved one. The enemy is no longer an enemy. They're a victim of like the war machine. You know, that's kind of cool. You emotionalize the antagonist to make the story more complex. Because you know what I mean? Like everyone involved in a war is like a victim of war in some ways. So yeah, that's something. And I think you really see like how they're trying to achieve this through Sharla, because she is kind of, I think, crystallizing for the audience the cost of war and the blurring of lines between victim and enemy. And I'm kind of thinking about how like stuff with these metal faces and Gadolt and all this stuff is going to tie into Egil's like worldview. You know what I mean? In terms of like what the utility of life even is. Maybe Egil's more simple than that, right? Maybe Egil's just about preserving their own life, and maybe it's a much more self-interested journey than that. I'm curious what direction we're gonna go in, because like I said before, everybody, Egil is not the final boss of this game, but once we confront Egil, that will set into stone kind of who our protagonist is, what our aims are, what we're trying to accomplish. It will make clear. It will make clear what our goal is, for sure. So we're definitely, in a lot of ways, we're working up to that moment. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited to get there. I'm a little surprised that we're on another, like, vaguely similar Sonic the Hedgehog level, going up in this factory again. But I guess there's a degree to which that's just like form over function. We just decided we needed to be immersed in the world of the Mechon and take the long, hard road up the body. You know, there's no easy path up. I'm surprised they didn't come up with something else just for the sake of like mixing it up a little. But I also don't know how long this is going to last. And I think, oh dang, Dunban just got stunned. Bummer. So I kind of think that there's a chance that like maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe this section is a little different from prior ones. You know, are we gonna have to go hit 2 buttons again and then climb up the? You know what I mean? Maybe this will be a little quicker. Plus, we do have to like. How long are they gonna give us before they make us fight Gadolt again? Right. So that's something. Do you want to know how long is left? No, I think I have a pretty good understanding of how long is left, to be honest with you. It's clear to me that, what is this, chapter 14? We're in chapter 14 now. So, if we're looking at our story beats, and this is chapter 14, you have to assume that like we're pretty much at the tail end of the bad guys closing in part of the story, right? And I think that will conclude with I guess there's a few different things that could happen, but it's definitely going to conclude with like either, depending on how they play it, the conclusion of Gadolt's arc, or kind of like the introduction of our confrontation against Egil. But I think like you know, you can kind of see how we are going to use Gado to stew in the human cost of war, right? The devastation of who this affects and how this affects everyone. And we will use that devastation, that kind of emotional turn, to break into the third act with like kind of like a newfound understanding of the conflict. And that will have set us up for the grand finale. So I think I think once we take Gado down, so like I don't know, there's probably like 4 more chapters left. So once we take Gado down, I feel like it's just gonna be, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's just gonna be nonstop juice once we take Gado down, because we will have concluded the extremely long portion of the bad guys close in beat. Do I have my book? Yeah, so like the bad guys closing in is like a quarter to like for 25 to 30% of your story. So that's why like this, you know, this part going on for so long is like not really unexpected. You know what I mean? It's like this is a huge chunk of your story. Act 2 is a behemoth. So, you know, but once we get to the end of this beat, then every beat after that happens in this kind of structure of storytelling is absolute heat. So, you know, yeah, we just gotta hit this video game stuff. So, Mecha Kurogane with the 10 bits, thank you so much for the bits. Is it possible to request a character design comparison between the Mechon designs of Moomcar, Fiora, and Gado and their face units? I think it would be good. What did the author mean by these designed moments? Oh man, Mecha Kurogane, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think you want me to do that. Listen, I like to pretend that because of my writing background and my profession and the stuff that I have learned because of those things, that there is I like to think that I can offer a level of insight that is more than the average bear. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have something. I have outside context that I'm bringing into this game to heighten my understanding of how it is operating. And like that, what you're talking about there is, I would be just like I feel like everybody here could bring just as much to the table as I could in like looking at those PNGs and talking about what I notice. I'm like, that's just not my bag. I don't even know where I would start. I'm not really like an artist in that way, you know? I bet you could get somebody who like is an artist and understands design philosophy and can like point things out to you in a way that would be really cool and insightful. But that, unfortunately, I wish I had that. That is not me. I am not a visual artist. I know. And the crowd cries. The crowd cries, but yeah, I don't have that in me. But like, listen, can I? Hey, boo boo, I need a picnic basket, boo boo. What do you think that ranger is, boo boo? I hope there's a sandwich. I hope there's a sandwich in that picnic basket. All right. But like, listen, if we ever just want to pull up some PNGs and I can tell you stuff I noticed, that's cool. But if I'm being completely honest, I do feel like that situation is a invitation for people to spoil stuff, for people who know more about, you know what I mean? For people who have read Wikipedia to tell me things that I wasn't asking to know through pointing stuff out in the designs. You know what you see, I feel like that's a very tenuous situation to put myself in. If it's bait, that's the thing. It feels like bait. If it does, it feels like bait. Oh. Offensive diary. I mean, can't say I haven't been there. M Meteor highlighted their message. They said, the reason I really want you to work your way through the good and the bad of this series is because you open the discussions in really interesting ways. Xenoblade can be a really irritating game series to discuss. This is the most civil discussion of the nuances I've ever seen. So thanks for that, honestly. Yeah, I think what helps is that I'm not a super fan. So like, I'm not going to get like really emotional. Whereas I suspect that a lot of people who make like Xenoblade content on YouTube are like invested in defending that franchise, the franchise to you know, in a way that is maybe not conducive to discussion. You know what I mean? So it's like when you're a Pokemon content creator, you can only go so far in your criticisms of Pokemon while still maintaining your alignment with the brand that is responsible for everything that you do. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Xenoblade has a bad case of calcification. Yeah, that's just like every online fan community. The opinions, you know, some content creator puts an opinion out there and people just adopt it and pretend it's their opinion too, because they don't do what we're doing, which is actually like playing the game and like carefully reading it and carefully like trying to ask ourselves, what is something doing and how does it making ourselves feel? And instead are just kind of like, I don't know, like analyzing the elements in a vacuum. M Meteor says wrong, honestly. Pretty much the exclusive take of the series is one game is the best piece of media ever made and the rest ruined my entire life. I'm gonna push back on this. Because I'm without even knowing for sure, I feel like I could go on YouTube right now and find Xenoblade content creators. I just feel like I could. I just feel like I could find Xenoblade content creators. And when you make a bunch of content about something, that is support of that product in a way that I don't really care what you're saying about it, because your actions are telling me how you're aligning with the product in a way that is co-signing it and uplifting it. So even if people make a bunch of content about how one of the games like ruined their life or how it's terrible or whatever, they're probably still talking about it a lot, which means they think it's important. They think it's worth talking about. And it's, you know what I mean? It's not as clear as like, oh, but no, he's not biased because he's not just a blind biased Xenoblade fan because he said this thing was bad. Pokemon fans say things are bad all the time, but like, you know what I mean? How bad do they really think they are? How bad do they really think they are if it's still their entire lives? So I don't know. I think it's worth engaging with in the same way that you engage with stories like I try to do on this stream. I think it's worth engaging with the structure of content creation and how that can subtly inform the perspectives of your audience, talking about what is and isn't important, to bring something else in right now, There's like a very stupid thing happening online between Ethan Klein and Hassan Piker, where Ethan Klein is wrongfully accusing Hassan, a prominent leftist online voice, of being anti-Semitic. And, you know, and the reason that he's doing that is because I think Hassan in turn is rightfully calling out that Ethan is a prominent Zionist voice online. And Ethan's defense is like, no, I can care about two things at once. But all of their actions are trying to deplatform creators that are in support of the Palestinian movement, and oftentimes centering a conversation about Jewish anti-Semitism when Palestinians are being genocided out of their homeland. And you can't just say, well, no, I care about that too, but I'm going to spend all of my time talking about this. You know what I mean? You can, because you're revealing in your material actions what you really care about and what you really think is worth discussing. And where your priorities lie. So if you make a bunch of content about one thing, even though you keep saying that that thing is bad, like you're kind of, you know what I mean? You can't just say, hey everybody, I really care about the Palestinian plight. I'm going to spend the next hour centering anti-Semitism. It's, you know what I mean? You can't just take a creator at their word. Just because a creator says, oh, I think this game is really bad. But look at but like, is that true? Or are they just doing content? Are they just fooling you? You know what I mean? Sorry, maybe I phrased that poorly, and maybe I'm just referring to the loudest takes, but it's amazing the amount of times I've heard Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is peak fiction, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is weeb trash, or Chronicles 2 is the only one with good characters. I guess I just don't like the absolutes of it all. Sorry for the overgeneralization. Yeah, and I think something to keep in mind here too, and this is for everybody. This is some good advice, and I think a lot of people listening right now are not going to want to hear this. So brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Okay, this might be tough for some people. So you're not going to admit it. You're not going to admit that was a tough pill for me to swallow, but it might be. So I'm going to say it. Do not let the YouTube video essays get under your skin. I know you like the franchise. I know you do. But here's the thing. Your enjoyment of this thing is completely different from most of the online discourse surrounding the thing, okay? I have this criticism of pop culture all the time where I tell people, I say, no, I'm getting to it. Where I say, I don't think you actually, I say this of the Pokemon community a lot. I don't think you like stories. I think you like Reddit. And I find that people are more invested in the online discourse, in the Redditification of content and conversation more than they are interested in actually engaging with the piece of art that exists that people say that they are so interested in. So I think sometimes when people's feelings are hurt by a content creator who is maybe having a shallow criticism of a thing you like, and that makes you feel bad, there's a chance you might just be too invested in this thing that is next to this thing you like, but you actually like this thing over here. Yeah. I like, what do you mean by Redditification? Man, that's so interesting. I'm surprised that people don't get this. I'm surprised because to me, this is like so prevalent. Okay, so I think for example, the thing that I am enjoying about playing this game is engaging with the game, is engaging with the storytelling, right? Like the thing is what I am interested in. But I think there are a lot of people that if the thing was not popular, if the thing did not have people to talk about, I think what they actually like are the online discussions, the social aspects of the thing. I think a lot of like really popular pop culture stuff, I'm like, I don't know if you really like the game. I don't know if you really like the movie. I think what you like is Reddit. I think what you like is like the fake social aspect of reading a ton up on Wikipedia about the lore and then pretending that you are somebody online who has an area of expertise. You are an authority and you can posture as somebody whose ideas are like worth engaging with on this in this one regard. And there's a degree to which like all of this that I'm talking about is like social performance. And I think people maybe like that kind of stuff or get pulled into that kind of stuff more than they like the actual thing that even brought them in to begin with. Yeah. Teffer Cave Dweller said, I hope you don't just diss Xenoblade 2 simply because of the female outfits and some of the camera angles. As a female, I don't appreciate those things, but the story around them is worth engaging with. Teffer Cave Dweller, so first off, we don't need to be women to be feminist. You know what I mean? I appreciate where that comment's coming from and the perspective is. I think based on my content on here, I would hope that people would know me well enough by now to know that I'm going to engage with stuff in good faith. And I'm not out here just being like, oh, it's not woke, so I don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't think I've shown that to be my methodology for understanding art. But also I'm just like very careful around the, because I am a woman, I have a more valuable opinion about, or like level of empathy or understanding about this issue, just because that has burned us so many times in the past. You know what I mean? Like more than half of like the white women in America like voted against their interests for Trump. And like, you know what I mean? Candace Owens is a black woman. Should I take all of my race and gender opinions from Candace Owens? You know what I mean? So I try to avoid that just as like a standard for what opinion we should have, but I do appreciate it as my perspective kind of thing. Like, this is how something made me feel. This is how I experienced something, given my worldview, given the fact that I have this kind of you know what I mean? Because when I talk about like being Jewish and how that affected my worldview, does the biology of my Jewish ancestry unlock with me a stronger appreciation for certain aspects of the world? Not really. But does my upbringing as a Jewish person change my perspective and the way and my worldview and the way that I see the world because of lived experience? 100%. Because I'm Jewish, did I get introduced to the Holocaust way earlier than most people in this chat did? I think so. And do you think that like maybe the way people talk to me about the Holocaust and when that was introduced to me, do you think that would maybe in turn turn me into a slightly different person with a slightly different perspective? Again, I think so. By virtue of being a woman in America, do you have a radically different worldview because of how people have treated you, because of the lens through which you are seen in the world? Yes, like 100%. You see what I'm saying? How like sharing a perspective and how something affected you is one thing, but like, you know what I mean? But like, yeah. I wanted to say it as a perspective thing. Yeah, no problem. And I hope you know I'm not trying to be like, you're wrong for saying this. I'm just trying to have good faith discourse with the chat here about what I'm taking and what I'm not. And I think you understand that, but I appreciate you sharing that either way. All right. There are big lore Xenoblade content creators, but nobody quite like you. Sure. I mean, because it's like my area of expertise is not Xenoblade. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I didn't put the time in. I didn't put the time in on the wiki. Using my channel points one more time. I fully agree with you. My issue is less with people disagreeing with me and more so the fact that I want to have a nuanced discussion about these games, and yet so many people seem to linger in superficial judgments, both positive and negative. Yeah, and Meteor, I hate to tell you this because, you know, as somebody who is on YouTube, I know how this comes across, but I think people here know how I treat that platform. I think that is a problem with YouTube. I think that like YouTube in general attracts a very shallow conversation, and I think it's hard to get away from that. It's just not what people want en masse. You know what I mean? It just makes it extremely hard to have interesting, nuanced conversations about video games, especially since we have no institutional structures that are teaching people how to analyze this kind of media and how to read this media and how to have critical conversations surrounding this media. You know what I mean? People just keep getting fired and groups keep getting shut down or bought by big corporations like Valnet buying Polygon. And then, you know, you end up putting all of these people with a lot of experience out into the job pool. So the same 15 people occupy the same 12 jobs in games media, and the conversation never evolves or develops or gets anywhere interesting. And that's why 90% of writing and videos about video games are yeah, you know, I don't even have to. We can, yeah. Based on what I understand about the story, I'm not surprised that this section is long. I think what I am surprised about is that they did not invent some kind of like fake stuff in the world of this game to make it a little bit more distinct. I feel like the level of distinct this area is from the last area we were in is like that degree of variation is not enough. And I know that somebody can come in here and be like, well, Jake, actually, because of the Mechon and all of it, it's supposed to be like this. And actually, it's, you know what I mean? I'm sure you can intellectualize this. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just like, as a separate experience for a boy playing a video game in an extremely video gamey section of said video game, you'd think that they would almost feel compelled to put something here to take the focus off of the fact that you're doing very video gamey activities, right? So is this it, chat? Did we make it? Am I about to get a cutscene? Mo. Is it time? Man, we did a lot of game in chat. That was nice. That was nice. We progressed. Oh, let's go! Mustache! He's back!
I see you finally decided to show up. Let's see if we can bust these rust buckets like last time.
What is that crazy vehicle he's in?
We'll get them. With this many troops on our side, we don't even need Shulk's help.
Famous last words.
You're more worried about the kid's schedule. Kinda soft for you, Thorin.
Shut up! Get moving!
Division 4, defend the barrier. Division 6, assist any wounded Homs.
Bring it on! These High-Entia may be a bunch of sissies, but they've got some pretty nifty gear!
That idiot! He'll get his head knocked off at this rate! Ha!
Keep it up! Show everyone the power of the Nopon!
It's so like, it's interesting, right? Because to me, this scene is so reminiscent of the very, very beginning of the game, the battle at Sword Valley or whatever. It feels so similar to me as that scene, but at the same time, it's like no, but this time we've got the Nopon, dude. This time we've got the High-Entia. Like, we're all working together, and even though they're all there and they're all fighting together, I don't know, guys. It still feels the same to me. It's like, what did we even really accomplish? Everybody's involved. Now everybody's gonna have casualties. I don't know. I've mixed feelings. The Nopon. Look at them.
Fight like a hero, Rikki!
Yes, the hero, Rikki. Let's go.
It appears we have gained the upper hand.
Sire, if we hold our current position, a great victory is within our grasp.
It is still too early to come to that conclusion.
Yeah, that's insane. I cannot believe that they were like, we have the upper hand. If we just chill here and keep working, we're going to win this war. What a crazy person, dude. Alva should have knifed him in the side and kicked him off their flying boat. That is insane.
The enemy still has hidden forces.
Your Highness, enemy reinforcements approaching from above. It's a face squadron.
Wow, face squadron. There you go.
They're here.
Bro, they weren't even fighting the varsity. They were fighting the little leagues, and they were like, we're going to win this war. And then literally 3 guys showed up. 3 jocks took off early from varsity practice, and now they're making their way with all these people.
Supporting the Homs and encircle the faces.
Oh, you're done. You're cooked. The faces, they don't really have...
Been eliminated, we must join the fight. Better that than die as cowards. Move!
Better that than die as cowards. Hey, man.
Stick this in your exhaust pipe and smoke it.
Oh, shit. I realize I'm literally watching a scene in which Dixon is fighting on our side in a war. I still refuse to let go of my anti-Dixon bias. I refuse. I will not trust this man until he has died for the cause. That's where I'm at with Dixon. I'll never trust him. There's something about him. There's something about him, man. I can't let it. I was just thinking that. I was like, man, he's just like out here with the rest of the gang. Maybe like, what if the game just like stops talking about Dixon and we never talk about him again? And this was all something I invented and became paranoid about. You know what I mean? But no, I refuse. And the only reason I feel I'm still staying strong in my convictions is that he has had too much screen time. He has been on screen. So he has been so prevalent on screen that he simply must do something. He is no. Too much economy on the page. Even now.
Who hasn't had a taste yet?
Oh, gross.
Eat this!
Oh, dog.
Should have stayed at home, lousy junk bots.
They're doing rather well.
Hate this person.
So enjoy a good show. But they have yet to unleash their power and fulfill their true potential.
Deadbeat drones! Come out and face us like real machines! I'll sort out the lot of you, scum!
Wow. Intense. Oh my god, and we're right back here. We're right back here. We don't get a cutscene of our own. The next beat, logically, would be the bad guys closing in beat is going to have a steady upward path instead, which I think is what we have been experiencing. You know, things are looking up. Life is getting better. Your hero is making great strides. We're understanding the world and Fiora and all of this stuff. We're improving our situation. We are countering obstacles. And I think you even saw there with the bad guys closing in how, like, all of these people back home have gotten together, the Nopon, the Hyentia, the people from the colonies, they've all gotten together so that they can conquer obstacles. Like, maybe this upside down world that we're in Act 2 is not going to be so bad after all. And what you're doing there is that you're kind of like giving your characters and your hero small wins before everything falls apart. So whether or not you're kind of going on a downward path or an upward path, there's like what you're setting your person up for here is when everything falls apart, when things like crumble. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to think of good examples here, but maybe that's not necessary. But basically, the part of the story that we're in, what it's all about is, I think whether or not the hero, the protagonist, is getting victories, whether or not their immediate situation is improving or getting worse, whether or not they're suffering losses or triumphing, I think what is important to have happen in this section of the story is that there are whatever is weighing on the psyche of your hero, whatever questions about the world are looming larger and larger, whatever could cause the most damage to our relationships, whatever could destroy our happiness, this is the thing that I think is presenting the largest threat to ourselves. And I think until the hero, the protagonist, learns the theme of the story and fixes their life, fixes whatever needs to be solved in the right way, not the wrong way like we were attacking in Act 1, but in the right way, all of these big questions are going to keep weighing on the story until that happens, until the hero is pushed to their lowest point, and then that's when they learn the lesson. That's when they learn the theme. So, anyways, I say this all because that scene to me is the exact kind of scene that you present the player with as you are preparing them for the next beat of the story, the 11th beat of the story, the all is lost portion of the story. So things are getting serious out here. So yeah, we're just about peaking. I think we still have some room to grow, but we're about to push Shulk off a cliff. Something bad is about to happen, something devastating. And then he will be prepared. He will be ready to learn the theme of the story.
So this is the
Quick question, what's your approach to sequels? Do you make a completely new set of beats following the original and treat the previous one as the start of a narrative, or a mix of both? No, you can a story is a story. It doesn't matter if it's a sequel. It should still be able to function the same way on its own. I think.
Mechonis capital.
Yes, Agniratha. The heart of the Machina civilization. It looks so desolate.
Like there are no signs of anyone living here.
It truly is a soulless city.
Here, bad place. Rikki want to go.
So the Machina built this whole city. Not too shabby.
It looks like the buildings have been here for a very long time.
Look, Shulk. Dino Beast. Dino Beast eats city.
A dino beast? Here?
But how?
It is a Telethia.
It looks like it's stone.
Why would there be a Telethia in a place like this?
The fossilized Telethia are what remain of the beasts that attacked the capital in the ancient battle.
Why did the Telethia attack your city? Wasn't the ancient battle only between the Bionis and the Mechonis themselves?
Well, no,
The
because
answer to your question
if that
can
was
be found
true,
in that tower, the data
no, if that was true, I don't think our boy Egil would be so interested in revenge.
center. It is better that you see with your own eyes.
No, stop. I understand we
Only
need to
then
go
will
up,
you
but
truly
it's too
understand
much.
what happened between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
No, that's why I came here. No more. No more. No! Out of my way. Alright, take me up. Show me. I gotta see it. I gotta see it with my own eyes. I have to see with my own eyes the truth. The truth about the origins of the Mechon, the Mechonis and the Bionis. They once lived in peace. You're not gonna believe it. They once lived in peace. Until Zanza attacked. Jake, how do you feel about heavy exposition scenes? Don't lead me on. Don't lead me on. That's a warning. Don't lead me on. We can talk about it if it shows up. Let's talk about the stuff in front of us.
It looks like the power's up and running.
Fiora, what's the matter?
Everyone, follow me.
What is that? It looks
Shulk.
like it's here. But it's just an image.
No way. Whoa, you're right.
These are memories of a time long forgotten.
Fiora.
Hey.
They were left behind by the Machina before they abandoned this place, so that others may know their story.
Her voice sounds like...
In ancient times, when the Bionis and the Mechonis came into existence, I was born as well. Just as the Bionis had a soul, I came to exist in this world as the soul of the Mechonis.
Oh my god. These are the ancient tomes. Wait, that's crazy. These are just the ancient tomes. feel like they could have given this to us so much earlier.
My children on Mechonis and acquired this body. They called themselves Machina.
Right.
And Mechonis was transformed into a world brimming with life.
Yeah.
The Machina gave rise to an advanced civilization and built this great city.
Right.
This city?
Can't believe it used to be so lively.
They lived their lives in peace and harmony. The gentle Machina worshipped me.
The gentle
Life
Machina
also
worshipped.
flourished on Bionis. The Machina generously shared the fruits of their civilization with the peoples of the Bionis. They believed their two worlds would grow hand in hand. Then, a terrible fate descended on them from above.
Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh no.
Is that the Monado? But
Wow.
why?
I did not clock that.
Why would the Bionis?
Wielding the Sword of Light, the Bionis attempted to destroy the Mechon.
Mm-hmm.
Are those Telethia?
I tried to save the Mechon and confronted the Bionis. And so, I confronted Zanza.
Zanza?
How did Dunban see that and immediately go, that's the Monado? That, to me, was just a sword. It is a glowy sword.
The battle waged on and on. Even as our life forces depleted, Zanza and I continued to fight.
Bro, they're digging this. They love this movie.
However, it did at last come to an end.
No! Oh, there it is. There it is, and now you know. We were on those digits. Now you know, chat. Now you know.
The giant.
Oh, he's hurting. Ah, look at that. Oh no.
This is when Zanza was imprisoned.
Taking advantage of my final blow to the Bionis, its beings took Zanza and sealed him firmly away.
Its beings took Zanza and sealed him away.
However, the battle with Zanza had greatly consumed my life force.
Sure, the life force. Of course.
I warned the surviving Machina
Yeah,
that the Bionis had not yet been destroyed,
right.
and that one day he would be released.
Uh-huh.
I'm the one who released him.
Oh, that's no good. Dog's feeling bad about that now.
I then entered a long and deep slumber
Sure, didn't we all?
in preparation for Zanza's inevitable reawakening.
It's all clear to me what you wanted to do.
Right. Yep.
Stop the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Fiora. I see now. It was her inside you.
Yes. Lady Mayneth desired a body in which she could be free. And after you were captured by Egil's Mechon, it was I who transferred her soul into your body.
But why did it have to be my body?
Because you are close to Shulk.
Ooh, wrong answer.
The heir to the Monado.
It was all because of our world, because of Bionis, that this city was devastated.
Now I understand why Egil would want to stop the Bionis from reawakening.
I get it too. But how's killing any of us gonna solve his problem?
Precisely. What happened to the Machina was a tragedy. But we cannot forgive the Mechon attack on Bionis.
What worries me is the Monado that the Bionis used.
Chad,
It's
don't
no
do this.
different From how the
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't ask me why I said that was the wrong answer when you had a prominent character in the story say, "Why am I relevant? What is my relevance to this story?" And the exposition dump responds, "Because of your proximity to a man." Don't do this. Don't go down this path. It's very obvious. Don't fight me.
Describe, but still.
It must hold a deadly power.
But you have used it wisely, Shulk. It has not overwhelmed you, as it did me.
He's right. If you hadn't been using the Monado, we wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
But it was Zanza who bestowed this sword upon me.
However, it is not Zanza who now wields the Monado. It is you, Shulk.
Is it?
That is also the reason why Mayneth chose Fiora as a vessel, so that the tragedy of he who wields the Monado would not be repeated.
The tragedy of he who wields the Monado.
Shulk, believe. Believe in the path you have chosen, and those who walk it with you. Mayneth once said this of the Monado. The Monado is not simply a unique weapon. It is the light within each and every person in this world.
Light?
Stop. Stop. Don't do this. I realize I just pointed out a little criticism of a thing you liked. Do not get combative in the chat. Stop. You're being reactionaries. I will engage, and I will tell you what I think, and I will tell you what's going on, but don't be like this. I understand that I have a lot of big fans of this game in this chat. I understand that. But like, when I do something like this, when I press a little button, do not get offended. This thing I like is not sexist. This thing I like is not sexist. There is no sexism. Thank you for the sub. There is no sexism in this thing I like. That would mean that I am sexist. Shut up. Shut up.
What do you mean?
It is the light of life. The will to survive no matter what. Perhaps Lady Mayneth was drawn to your light. Beyond there lies the Mayneth Shrine. Egil will be there. Is it still your intention to defeat Egil? That has not changed.
We understand the history of Mechonis now. If he is willing to listen, we will try to reason with him. But if not...
I understand. Then, if that is your decision, so be it. I will try to persuade Egil one last time. But I am prepared for his refusal.
Vinaya.
I know Vinaya said she'll try to persuade him, but she didn't sound confident.
We have to go after her.
But how do we get to the shrine from here?
Up ahead is a transporter leading to the shrine. But it's inactive. We need to trigger the verification devices to activate it. We'll find one at the top of each of the 4 pillars.
Yes.
If we trigger them all, we can use the transporter.
Yes.
How Fiora know that?
Rikki?
Mayneth's memories. She tells me these things.
Do you know how to trigger them?
Maybe my body itself is the key.
Okay. Then let's get searching.
Searching her body? Shulk. Forward. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so my take on that whole section was that frankly that it was pretty weak. I think it's more than an exposition dump. I think an exposition dump alone is like not enough for me to be like sometimes exposition is good. Sometimes you want exposition, and sometimes the right way to deliver information about the world is through that. You know what I mean? Sometimes that is the right thing to do. But yeah, like what was wrong about that scene? So first off, it was a very classic execution of an exposition dump. By that I mean it was a long monologue delivered by a single character, which I think, and it was really late in the story, far later than I would ever choose to have something like that appear. So I think like, you know, the fact that you have this character late in the story in a monologue delivering a speech which retroactively reframes the entire story, it's like, yeah, okay, you're clarifying some mysteries and you are raising, like, I don't know, the story's like metaphysical stakes, I guess, which is interesting to some people, but to me it like really interrupted the emotional and thematic momentum that the story was building up to that point. It like I sat through that whole scene and largely felt nothing. You know what I mean? It was like that scene was just interested in like, it was like an intellectual play. I like, it was just information. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. I think like, I'll get to it in a minute, but thank you. It's like, chat, I say this all the time. If you could cut a scene out and put it at different points of the story without it really affecting anything, we would still be kind of like taking the same actions. That's how you know that something is wrong. And I kind of feel like that scene could have came in a million different spots because we didn't properly like build up to this. I don't even know if that scene really knew what it wanted us to feel or experience in it, other than tell the player the information they need to know to properly understand what is coming next. It felt like that was how that scene was operating. It's just like, hey, the time has run out. It is simply time to tell you this information. Because, you know, up to this point, chat, up to this point, I feel like the game has been relatively grounded in personal stakes. Revenge, survival, the relationships between the Homs, the Mechon, this like, you know, you have this monologue here, which transforms the story into, okay, now, so it turns out this has all been godlike science fiction. You've been in an epic this whole time. And that is, you know, interesting. I don't think you can blame anybody who feels like players are disengaged because they were more emotionally invested in the character-driven drama that the game was focused on up to this point. I hate this expression, but I'm going to use it here. I don't often use this expression because I think people overuse it and use it incorrectly. But you're looking at a classic show don't tell situation here. You know what I'm saying? It's giving us all of this information packaged together at once. And I think that maybe there was a way to tease out this information one by one, or get the information in a way that wasn't so passive, in a way, listening rather than discovering. And I think that we had gotten pretty close to a lot of this information anyways. So it's weird to me that it like, I don't know, it's like interactivity is what makes an RPG storytelling so good most of the time. It's weird to just kind of like set that down right here. And yeah, it's just like, I almost like can't believe that they just put like a lecture in this scene. It's so imposed. You know what? It's another reason why it doesn't work, chat. Because the character who delivers us the information is not a character. That's how you could make this scene a lot better. Meyneth, as a character, her voice has not been fully developed. So when we get the information, it's like we're getting an email. It's like we're getting exposition dumped directly from the game. It's not coming from a person who is making a choice to give us this information right now. It's like it's an unmotivated, we're given the information because we got to that point in the game. We climbed the tower. So you know what I mean? So there wasn't really a chance for us to like get to know a character and then for a character to be like, okay, here's why I'm giving you this information. I could have given you this information, but I chose not to. Now I am choosing to. You know what I'm saying? So you could do this any number of ways that I think it would be like a more motivated choice. And I already understand that like people can defend this because it is like separately from the story we've been on. Like you can argue that you are interested in the, there's a term for this, and I've only ever seen it written down. I've never actually heard anybody say it, so I'm not even 100% sure how it's pronounced. But it's like a mytho-poic structure, right? Evangelion, if anybody's ever seen that, Evangelion, the gods are fallen humans, and the truth of the world is hidden behind all of these layers of deception. In this structure, this late reveal is like it's like tropish almost. This appears in that kind of structure a lot. So it's kind of like not surprising looking at it through that lens. And I feel like across the board, I almost always have an issue with stories like this, because I think that no matter how thematically rich the reveal is, the execution always suffers from being detached from the emotional groundwork of the story up to that point. All right. And now, really quick, I just want to touch on this thing. I thought people had bad reactions to this in the chat, so I just want to do a general call out. I don't want to pick on anybody in specific, but when that line about Fiora, I like Fiora as a character. Fiora is one of my favorite characters in this game. I think that line about Fiora was bad, and I would have changed it. If I was behind the wheel, I would have said something else, because the way that we are being given what appears to be factual information about the world that I think that the game wants us to believe is like 100% true, right? And I'm getting to it. It's not all about the answers. Sometimes you go on the journey of the explanation with me, not so that you can get to the answer, but so that you can understand how I got there, so that you can extend this kind of thinking to other pieces of media, right? Because here's the deal. When you frame Fiora's possession, why was my body chosen? Why did it have to be me? As a matter of proximity to Shulk, the story is stripping Fiora of agency in her own resurrection and significance. What they're saying is anybody close to Shulk could have been chosen, which now, retroactively, we're flattening Fiora's role and we're making her feel like a convenient host instead of like an emotionally pivotal character. And Fiora has been built up in the story as a central emotional tether for Shulk. His love, his grief, his motivation, these are all tied to Fiora. When you turn her into a god vessel chosen for logistical reasons, it makes her feel replaceable rather than symbolically important. And I would actually say that it diminishes some of the thematic power of the story as well. Because in stories where you have mortals hosting divine entities, the best examples are always going to use that duality to explore identity, transformation, sacrifice. You've probably seen that in this story. And I think that there was an opportunity here to explore why Fiora, who has her own traumas and her own strengths, might be an ideal vessel for a goddess who regrets her own divinity. The game, I think, settles for Shulk's the main character, and you're close to Shulk. Like, it's such like a bitter, like, utilitarian edge to the character. It's like Fiora's return is one of the biggest emotional beats of the story for Shulk. And because not only is it a moment of revelation, there's conflict, right? There's joy, but there's also confusion. There's betrayal, there's hope, there's desperation, there's all these feelings. That's why it's so deep and powerful. And rather than it's like making me wonder if that connection from Fiora to Shulk was hers. Was their love, you know what I mean? It's, oh man, I don't know. I really don't like it. Yeah. So listen, I think if it's me, I feel like the story could have claimed that Meyneth chose Fiora because of her strength of will, because she was a character who had an unfulfilled destiny. You could even say she was chosen because of the depth of her love for Shulk. And you could frame Fiora as the only human capable of surviving this this path, right? This divine path that somebody had to walk. And I think just when you have a line like that, when you're talking about this stuff, it's like you need to preserve your character's emotional value, the thematic resonance, and her narrative dignity. Yeah, I just really don't like that line. I don't know. I think it's obvious. I really am like, I don't know. I'm surprised that there is I'm surprised that there's pushback here. I'm surprised. All right, let me catch up here. Let me catch up. You predicted a lot of it already and the final line sucked. Yeah, so that's gonna hurt anything that's like just telling you information, because I'm just sitting there like, what did I get out of that? Yeah, I think a lot of people agree with me with how you could have maybe beefed up a character revealing that information to you as a choice rather than it just coming from the game. I agree with you on that part. I just didn't understand what their genders had anything to do with it. I mean, I just think I guess I just don't understand how you don't see this. This is the most prominent female character in the story. And like whose prominence is largely tied to the romantic relationship with the protagonist. And you are telling me that the most important thing on a cosmic scale for this woman, like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I just don't think you would ever I think that there is an implicit bias in casting a woman in that role. It's so there. I'm like having a hard time even. I'm having a hard time even like spelling it out. I feel like even just aesthetically, like reducing a female body specifically to a passive container. I'm like do you at least see how Fiora's possession is not framed as something for her development, her growth, or for her own role in this larger cosmic development, but instead is framed as necessary for the sake of Shulk's arc and not her own? How the story ultimately is not concerned with what happens to Fiora, but is concerned with what happens to Shulk, and they're using her as part of Shulk's arc. Do we see this? Like, I don't know. I feel that we are using her to deepen Shulk's values. Especially coming from Meyneth to Fiora, this being two female characters, I think. Like, instead of solidarity or mentorship or like reverence, we get like this very vertical structure where Fiora is used, and then I feel like, I don't know, is like kind of discarded. Neither character ends up being allowed to have a level of full expression that I feel like Shulk. Yeah, I don't know. This is. Yeah, I just think it's bad. That's my take. My take is that it's bad. And here's the thing. I know that to some people watching me right now, they're going to be like, oh, Jake does not like it because it is not woke. I actually disagree with that reaction, and I think I dislike it because it feels hackish, lazy, and at odds with the story I've been being told up to this point. It's like, it doesn't have to be woke. It just needs to like, there's like stuff going on in this story, like big ideas, but it feels like now the big ideas are reserved for the male characters. they're the ones that get the power to change their destinies and commit to, resist or succumb to violence. They're the ones with real choices. The female characters are just reacting. Boo. Yeah, at one point Rocky Man in the chat here said, I think you're overthinking it. That is like my least favorite kind of comment to get on here, because I gotta tell you, I feel like I do a lot of overthinking, and I feel like a lot of, well, no, scratch that. I don't think I do any overthinking. I think I participate in critical thought. I think I think deeply about things, and you might be used to a shallow way of thinking, or maybe you only like it when people talk a lot, have a large volume of talking about things that you like and things that make you feel good. And maybe when the gun is pointed back at you, it doesn't feel so good. When all of a sudden it feels like you're threatened by something that a content creator is saying, that doesn't feel so good. But when somebody overthinks something that you like, when somebody makes something really deep and meaningful out of a video game that you enjoy, that feels good. That feels great. Oh, but now you're being critical. I feel bad. I can only watch content that makes me feel good. Man, it's just such a shame, because I love stories about love. I do. It's like one of my favorite things to talk about and to write about. And I think that love is so powerful. And love is not subservient. Love does not mean that you are weak. Being attached to and in love with a man is not a sacrifice of feminism or femininity. And I wish that they would have embraced that. I wish that they would have found something. And I feel that they didn't. Yeah, so, all right, I see chat. Xenoblade 3, yeah. I'm talking about the thing in front of me right now. Okay, but at least we agree Fiora is a good character until this line. Yeah, but don't get too caught up on this. Don't get too caught up on this. Because again, it's like, whether or not I say somebody is a good character or not, I hope, like, I'm worried. I'm worried about people here that are too invested in, okay, but we're on the same side, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, we gotta just, it's not about the answer. It's not about the answer. I once saw someone say she's boring and makes no sense just because why would she be upset about having a new body when it's a sexy robot one? Like, bro, losing your whole body would be traumatic. Yeah, while I agree that is true, like, it is, yeah, obviously that response is very stupid. It's like a sexy robot one, yes. Like, that is a dumb, shallow response. That person is not engaging with the text. But at the same time, we cannot impart depth of circumstance into the story. We cannot, you know what I mean? We have to cite the text. We have to work with what's in front of us, you know? I think this criticism is interesting because you're highlighting a problem a lot of people discuss, but never about that line. It's usually about more shallow things. This point you're making, however, is really valid, and I don't see people can still push back on it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm with you. I just feel like that was bad. They missed on that line. Like, the second it happened, it hit me, and I said, wrong answer. I don't know. That line seemed powerful to me. Like, having a character, why me? Why me is like an incredibly powerful question to ask in any story. Why me? Isn't that something, chat? Have you in your life ever said to yourself, have you ever asked, why me? Why me? Why me? With good things and with bad things, especially bad things. Why me? Oh, God. And to have the question in a scene that exists primarily to give you answers, to have that question responded to immediately with a sense of finality. Oh, man, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt. I see some people in the chat too talking about how you could fix it or whatever. I think you can keep it exactly the same, and just the very next thing that Fiora says needs to be, no, this can't be. This can't be. She's wrong. I don't care that she has my body. I don't care what she makes me do. I know myself. And she's wrong. Shulk, when somebody tells us that the world is one way, that this is it, this is how things seem, are we supposed to just believe them? I know who I am and I know who you are. A lot of people don't like how often Fiora brings up Shulk. I'm wondering if you clock that and think it's a noticeable issue, because I think that part in particular is fairly overblown. Yeah, I think the reason people bring that up is because there is a kind of like idea of the Bechdel test, which is not actually the Bechdel test, but the idea of it that has become very prominent in pop culture, which is largely interested in the conversations that women have about men. So I understand why people's ears are tuned to that. It's like, oh, can Fiora ever just talk and not talk about Shulk? Like, I think the answer to that is yes. Now listen. I am not the perfect person to ask about this, because I do not have a perspective informed by and particularly sensitive to what it would feel like to make that assumption that like to have that societal idea present in my life that my value is tied to the man of which I am in closest proximity to. But like, I don't know. I definitely noticed it. Especially like I'm thinking about when we were hanging out with Dunban, and okay, Exploding Live said you've made some good points. Now let's watch you never use Fiora in your party or for the rest of the game. Do you feel what is happening? What is happening? I feel like we just have like a positive, good vibes, good faith discussion with chat. And then I get people in here. I spend hours of my day talking about my thoughts at length, like going on and on to try to reach a certain level of clarity. And then I get people in here who are like trying to, like, in a sentence, just be fucking freaks. Like, it's so weird. Like, because here's the thing, I'm really good at representing myself. And I know that this is like kind of not a great thing to say as the streamer. As I don't care. I'm going to say this anyway. I know I'm really good at representing myself. And I think sometimes when people try to argue with me, there is a part of me that selfishly, in an ego way, is like, I hope you can keep up. Because I feel like I'm really good. I don't think that my ideas and my criticisms are the end all be all. I don't think I'm the best at criticizing any particular piece of text, but I do think I am good at representing and explaining myself and making clear what my perspective really is. And I hope when people engage with me and they try to engage with me with a little bit of attitude, maybe with like a little gotcha or whatever, they understand that doesn't work here. Because those are tricks. Those are tricks that only work in the shallow pool. And I see through them every single time. So just like, before anybody picks a fight with me, whether it be on stream or in the YouTube comments or whatever, I just know my first thought is always, I hope you can keep up. Every single time. God. And just a little bit of life advice for people. If at any point in your life, you come across somebody who says, man, I don't love this from a feminist point of view. I don't care how familiar you think you are with the material. If you have somebody coming at something from a perspective that is different from your own, listen to that person. Listen to that person. Try to empathize with them, hear where they are coming from. It will make you a more well-rounded individual, even if at the end of the day you don't agree with them. That is for you to decide, but it is on you to hear out that perspective. If your immediate instinct is to start fighting back, something has gone wrong. Something has gone wrong with you. Especially when we're talking about this kind of stuff. Don't do it. I was pissed off when I made that comment and I said wrong answer, and I immediately had people, I saw it in the chat, try to turn on me. That was pathetic. And I think it shows how some people maybe have an unhealthy attachment to some things going on here. So watch it. Really, really watch it. Like, it will not serve you well in life. It will make your brain soft. Man. Oh, my favorite quote, read a book. Read a single book. It will change your life. It will change your life if you read a single book. Goddamn. It will, yes, it will. Oh man, chat. Chat, I'm wrapping up. I gotta get out of this. The vibe has been killed for me. I gotta end it. I gotta get out of Xenoblade. It made me mad. I'm sorry, I got mad. I'm just being honest, chat. I got mad. I did not like that Sam I am. Oh man. I didn't like it, chat. Obviously I'm gonna end with Smash. Get me back in the right vibes. Oh chat, we're on the Kingdom Hearts stage. I didn't even internalize that. Isn't it delightful? Oh, this is nice. This is what it's all about, chat. Who's back there? Oh my god. Oh, look who we got. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh man, that is good. He's here. He's glorious. That looks nice, chat. That looks nice. Is that Al? No, chat. It's not Albus. Oh, we're winning. We're winning. It's over. Oh man, just hitting him with the hilt of the Monado is nasty work. I did, Stray Orion. I went for it. I missed. Oh my god, GG. All right. Oh, God. All right, everybody. It's just about to be 7 p.m. my time. So we're going to wrap it up. We got our dub. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out this long. I know this was a long stream. It's tough. It's tough when things get serious. I feel my values passionately. It is who I am. It is who I am. But I appreciate everybody that stuck around today. I appreciate everybody that engaged in some good faith streamer chatter conversation. If I turned you off today and you said no more Jake content, I need a little break, take a little break. In a month, I'll be playing the Switch 2. What am I gonna say? You know what I'm saying? All right, everybody. So I'm going to shut down the stream, and in 10 minutes, I'm going to start it back up. We'll come back. We'll continue my Fire Emblem Engage playthrough. But otherwise, I will see you tomorrow for more Xenoblade Chronicles. We are continuing the game. We are going to keep playing. It is my intention. It is my intention to beat the game. These video gamey sections are slowing me down. But it is my intention to beat the game. All right. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Have a good rest of your evening. Have a delicious dinner. I'll see you next time. Bye. That's right. My, M-Y,